Black lights. Pink. Pink. All right. Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. Hopefully Guru doesn't go live today. I'll take it. I'll take it for us, Guru. Guru, don't worry, Guru. Guru, don't you worry, mate. I've got today. You rest up. Rest up, Guru. Guru, rest, mate. Rest, you know. I'll take it from here. I'll take it from here, you know, Guru. Guru, lad, mate, I'll take that. I'll take it from here. Oh, shut up. And dazzle on the floor. Lovers in the bathroom and the ladies at the door. Let's think of a shit middleweight that may or may not be able to beat Bo Nickal. Just to get people's... Who's, like, decent? Okay. Oh, do enough people know him? Let me look at the fucking rankings. And hello, whoever's just joined. Oh, sorry. See if you can not say anything until the 2-minute mark. I mean, 6-3. Fuck, that was bad. See if you can not say anything until the 3-minute mark. Because I've got a theory that when people don't say anything until the 3-minute mark, UFC, no, not UFC, YouTube feels bad for me. But Sonny Sanders has not been able to hold their tongue. Pink Pony Club. But that's alright, whatever, ruin it, man. You know who I reckon he could beat? Maybe. Andre Muniz. Oh, man, there's some toughies, eh? Who's fighting this weekend? Jack Della Maddalena is fighting this weekend. So, yeah, probably get to know about that. Really get to know. And there's a lot of player. You know what? Like, who does he really beat anymore, you know? Who does he really beat? Because, fucking hell, I swear Andre Prochowski fucks him up. I fucking swear he does. I just don't even know who to give him. You know what? I'll give him this one. See what you guys reckon. Shit, there's only 6 people here. Can you guys like the stream? Because we haven't been having the best streams. Well, just yesterday. Last night I went to go live. Here, I'll show you. Went live. 12 people showed up in total. I went live for like 10 minutes nearly. 10, 8 minutes, 12 people in total. So it's like, are we shadow banned? What's going on? Why are we not being able to have big, juicy streams? Because Guru's not live right now. People need someone to talk to. I thought I could be that guy. There's 4 people here. This is fucking bullshit, man. Is it... You know what? I won't put Bo Nickal in the title, the next one, because Bo Nickal was in the title last night. And I think YouTube's like, who the fuck is Bo Nickal? But they shouldn't be like that. They should be like, oh, you want to talk about Bo Nickal, Lorenzo? Well, that's funny, because he just lost, and that's a big talking point. Everyone wants to talk about him. Just going to be munching in the background. Well, good. Okay, well, I'm not going to be able to hear that, so that's fine. And Clean Edits 3.0 is here. And he's got Makhachev in his profile picture, it seems. Yep, he does. He's also got the guy from the... What's he?
I've been confused a lot in my life, but when I tell you I'm confused right now, I mean it. I am freaking confused.
So,
what are you saying?
Alright, that was a little bit weird, pointless. But that's okay. We'll turn this down a little bit. Oh, okay. You know what? I actually don't mind that. It's like a little bit brighter. Whoa. What do we think about that? A little bit too much, hey? Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. All right, 9 people here. Let's keep it going. Oh, 7. That's okay. That's okay. JDM wins. I believe so as well, Sonny Sanders. I think so too. Sonny Sanders. Okay. That's all right. No. Checks out. Yeah, I'm just hoping that a few people can, I don't know, come hang out. Like 20. If we could have 20 people in here, that'd be awesome. But I'll give it time. I'll give it 10 minimum. Minimum 10. And then if nothing happens, then I'll start again. I want to keep on there. Sup, clean. Ah, see. This already sucks. Sad that Joel had to pull out. Man, that is sad. Honestly, that's the second best fight on the card. Joel Alvarez versus Benoit Saint Denis. Like, name a fight other than the main event that was better than that. You can't. That was the best fight that we were looking forward to. Excitement-wise, holy shit-wise. Wow, they lost. They lost big there. And that card was already kind of like a little bit weak. Age, 21. Wait, no, 22. Bilal is going to 49, 46, or 45, 40, 55, 44, 45, 50, sorry. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, that's bad. Maybe I should slow down a little bit. Stop trying to say things so fast and just take a breath. Bilal is going to 49, 46, or 50, 45 him, sadly. That is sad. If that's what you think will happen. I don't think that's what happens. I reckon Jack Della knocks him out in the second round. Viciously puts him up against the cage. And yeah, I don't know. Man. I'm excited. I'm feeling really good about it too. I do believe in him. I do believe that he will come home with the belt. Yep. Who was that? Oh, okay. All right, but anyways, yo, sup, bro? I'm praying for you. Thank you. You're praying for me and Jack. JDM is awesome. I just don't see it, even though I hope he catches him. Yeah, I definitely understand why you don't see it. You know, Jack's been taken down. He's had a little bit of a weakness to getting people taking him down. Now you've got the best guy at taking people down and the best cardio and, you know, better stand-up maybe, better at putting it all together. You got to be careful. Guru is grooming you, you think? Grooming me into the next big star on YouTube? All right, well, groom away, Guru. More like Groomru, someone said. Maybe MMA Groomru? Grooming me into his apprentice. I honestly think I might do trash on 315. Okay. I've been getting too lucky on picks. There's no such thing as luck. You're just good. RDR shocked the world. He did shock the world a little bit. But yeah, he shocked the world. But then so many times I'm seeing, man, people really thought Bo Nickal was going to win that? Oh, shut the fuck up. I hate that. Derrida the Killer, man. You the fight yesterday? See, like, little cunts like this. Exactly this guy. Illumi, RDR didn't shock me laughing my ass off. Shut the fuck up, dude. Oh, God. Laughing my ass off. You're the worst type of person, Illumi. Oh, my God. As I was talking about it, this guy goes, he didn't shock me, LMAO. You're almost about to get timed out, dude. You've pissed me off. And I fucking picked Rain and you pissed me off. Not gonna lie, I thought Bo would win. That's okay. People thought Bo would win. People thought Rainer would win. But the people that go after the fight's already happened and said, bro, he didn't shock me, act like it was the easiest win of all time. I would have loved to see how you were acting before the fight, Illumi. Were you talking shit? Or did you have your little mouth shut, not too sure how your Rainer pick was going to go? Oh, God, you've got me going. I expected a good fight, but RDR is the man. He is the man, dude. He looks like a killer. Here's someone else. ITP MMA Live. I was watching his video on Bo Nickal, and he's just.
I come with Ladbrokes because I get
I was flaming. All right, yeah. I'm sure you were. But maybe you were. But God, I hate people like you, dude. I really do. Like, RDR was $4, okay? Let's not act like that was the most obvious thing of all time. Bo was way too inactive. He should have fought 3 times a year to improve. True. That's a good point. He should have fought.
And yeah, I'm going to be talking about all this and more throughout this video. But first, let's talk about the fight itself. Ranier's game plan was really simple and straight.
I just want to. It's obvious it's very obvious in hindsight. I know. Well, when you think about it, it's like, how the fuck did anyone think a 20-2 guy with all the experience in the world, calm and collected in there, knows who he is, was going to lose to a guy who overthinks and is 7-0? I know. But man, even I got tricked. And RDR looks fucking slow. Looks slow as shit. So I get it. RDR double champ and way more. I know.
Against a seasoned veteran like RDR just goes to show how the UFC marketing machine can convince fans that a fighter.
But I was watching this video. Oh God!
Knockout wasn't just a knockout; it was a much-needed reality check that both Bo.
But he was getting me heated. This guy was getting me heated.
But first, let's talk about.
Could you imagine I picked Bo Nickal? God, I don't even know if I'd be live right now.
Itself, Ranier's game plan was really simple and straightforward. Pressure Bo and beat him up in the clinch. And even though the game plan might have been a bit one-dimensional, he gladly accepts the clinch about 20 feet to the body, and that opened.
He says something crazy. He says something crazy like, "I can't believe." I don't know. But God.
Yeah, that's basically the fight. But can we please talk about how ridiculous it was that Bo was the betting favorite heading into this fight? Ranier de Ridder isn't just some random guy Dana found at a Waffle House parking lot. This dude is a proven commodity in MMA. He's a former double champion in ONE FC who has actual victories over legitimate competition, unlike Bo. And I understand that the average UFC fan still probably has no idea who RDR is and what he's accomplished, but I also think that's because the UFC has done next to nothing.
Oh, never mind. He didn't say what I wanted him to say.
Spent a ton of money acquiring him as far as a glorified can crusher. And of course he did way too hard, way too early. Given their respect, did they really actually think that Bo was going to be good enough to beat RDR?
Yeah, that. Did they really actually think he'd be good enough to beat RDR? Like, it was just the most obvious thing ever.
RDR was really suspect matchmaking from Dana and his team. Like, did they really actually think that Bo was going to be good enough to beat RDR just 8 fights into his career? Realistically speaking, there was no fucking way that Bo is going to get the win here, and frankly,
I just hate cunts who talk like that after the fights happened. Realistically, there was no fucking way he was going to get the win. Like, you would not have said that shit before the fight started. You weren't talking shit like that confidently before the fight started. God, that's so annoying. And I fucking picked Rayner, and that just kills me. I hate when people talk like that after the fight. God, that sucks. Does that not suck?
Experience and credentials in MMA, this fight between Bo and RDR was really suspect matchmaking from Dana and his team. Like, did they really actually think that Bo was going to be good enough to beat RDR just 8 fights into his career? Realistically speaking, there was no fucking way that Bo is going to get the win here, and frankly, I think that this was some pretty irresponsible matchmaking. Because
shut the fuck up! No, let's fuck that guy. God, I hate him. I hate him, man. What a fucking little cunt, hey? Seriously, does that get you guys heated as well? I couldn't imagine how hot I'd get if I picked Bo and I heard that. Did they really think he would beat Bo Nickal? Like, realistically, there was no fucking way he was going to beat him. Like, what do you mean? There was definitely a way he was going to beat him. RDR isn't like fucking Marco Tulio. I think it's more about RDR being sneakily better than people thought rather than Bo. Yeah, a lot of people have been shitting on how shit Bo is. It's a little bit annoying. Imagine picking Bozo, yeah, like this guy. Just how good is GM3? Yeah, well, just how bad do people look in their debut, I think, is more it. Because, God, and he said that as well. He said, I had a rough debut. I was so excited. UFC, Kevin Holland one was... And another one that annoys me, not only when people react after like it was the easiest pick, even though there's no way ITP MMA was saying... to his friends who were like, yo, I'm actually picking Bo Nickal. He was like, dude, there's no fucking realistic way he could win that fight. There's no way he's that confident. And also people like this. Now, I probably have done this before as well. You know, you get a little bit annoyed. But MMA Joey reacting to the KO, God, that gets me going.
He gets Dave Ritter's back on the ground or knee on the ground for a second, but then Dave Ritter gets back up, turns into him. They're in the clinch in the center of the cage. Those knees to the body are busting up, spoiled bitch. Finish him! Bo looks like he's ready to quit! Bo looks like he's ready to quit! Let's go!
Like some fat fucking cunt clapping about a guy being in a fight about to quit. Like, oh God, does that not get you heated as well? That gets me.
Another knee to the body. Bo's ready to quit. I'm telling you. This This spoiled little bitch ain't built for it. I've been telling you.
Some little fat fucker telling a professional athlete that he's a spoiled bitch who's not built for it. As this guy's got tits coming off his chest.
For years. Expose him. He's ready to quit. Look at him. He's ready to quit. He's ready to quit.
Look at him. He's getting so excited at, like, the downfall of another human. Like, fucking God. Does that not get you going as well? That gets me going. That really gets me going. And I've probably done that, like, similar things as well. Like, rejoiced when someone loses.
Pepper him up. Pepper his little pussy ass up. Oh, he finally decides to throw it back. Yeah, get finished by Day Ritter. Get tagged. Oh, yes. 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 He finished that little bitch, boy. Yeah.
Like some... No, Brad got cut. He just won his last fight. Oh, no, Brad. But God, that's so annoying, isn't it? Grown man talking like that. So annoying, eh? Yeah. Some fat guy calling Bo Nickal a quitter who isn't built for this. Like, dude, you're fucking some fat loser. You're a fat guy with tits. What would you know about Bo Nickal's not built for this? God, that's annoying.
Penn State, those knees to the
Like, just relishing someone else's loss like that. Like, just crazy, man. Crazy. I get Bilal Muhammad, maybe. Maybe we all party like that when Bilal loses.
body. You're busting up, spoiled bitch. Finish
This
him.
little bitch, he's getting so hyped at like, someone else beating another guy. Like, dude, oh, God.
Oh, another knee to the body.
That got me annoyed as well, watching this.
This spoiled little bitch ain't built.
This spoiled little bitch ain't built for this. Like, he's getting hyped like he's doing something. Like, he's out here doing something. Oh, jeez. Just fuck off. Just fuck off. I don't know what Bo Nickal's done that, like, people hate him that much that, I don't know. God, that was annoying, watching that. It was almost annoying as watching ITP MMA say realistically there was no fucking way. People lied to him for so long. Yeah, I suppose I get what you're saying. But he believed it himself. I don't know why the fuck he'd hate him. Yeah, I don't know. We finished Bo Nickal. That's what it's saying. That's what he's saying, really. This spoiled little bitch ain't built for this. He's not built for it. Getting so hyped like Bo Nickal's not built for this. Oh, also, Larry, settle down about Greg Arnold. Greg Arnold, I've looked into you a little bit, Greg. Now, hello, Larry. How was your day? So we click on Greg Arnold. We click over to, well, we scroll up. We go to Go Channel. And then it see, oh. So, Greg, tell us, Greg. Tell us who you are. Tell us who you are, Greg. What, you joined 3 weeks ago? Oh, Greg. And we really liked you, too. Now, tell us who you are. Tell us who you are, because you've been caught red-handed, Greg Arnold, mate. Unless you just, joined YouTube 3 weeks ago? Damn, I know, Larry's hurt. I know, dude. People hyped him up, but Bo Nickal was always pretty humble with some mild trash. Yeah, I didn't think he was ever that bad. Hey, I really never thought he was that bad. I do remember the early doors Hamzat stuff, but I don't think he said he'd beat him. I think he said he'd beat him in a wrestling match, and maybe in a few years he'd beat him. Who was Greg? Who are you, Sneaky Ninja? That's the real question. Who are you, mate? Because I've never seen you before either. Oh, God, and Greg has gone dead silent. Do you stream every day? I do, yes. I do. Sneaky Ninja. No, this guy's real. Sneaky Ninja's real. Okay. Greg, where you going, buddy? Where have you gone? Also, something else that really pisses me off, and I just deleted my other account because I'm applying to and made some questionable comments. Okay. I don't know how. And you people, no, sorry, Sneaky, sorry. We've been traumatized, dude. We've been traumatized. You've got no idea what's happened in our past life, man. I can't trust. I'll never trust again. And this is what else annoys me. Oh, wait, hold on. Sus. Very sus. Remember when I was mod for 1 minute? I do remember that. That was a great minute. And listen to this. I was just showing other people this. 20 in here, 6 likes. Run that shit up. So true, Larry. Yeah. One thing, it's fat cunts like Joey relishing someone who's actually getting out there and doing the damn things loss. Calling him a little bitch who's not built for this. Like, you're legit overweight as fuck. Sitting there geeking out that someone else is out there putting in work. Like, shut the fuck up. God, that gets me going. And then this. ITP MMA talking like this about the Bo Nickal fight.
In MMA, this fight fight between Bo and RDR was really suspect matchmaking from Dana and his team. Like, did they really actually think that Bo was going to be good enough to beat RDR just 8 fights into his career? Realistically speaking, there was no fucking way that Bo is going to get the win here, and frankly, I think that this was some pretty irresponsible matchmaking.
I hate how people talk like that. Realistically, there was no fucking way. Like, yeah, I wish.
Let's be real here.
Link us to the video of you saying that shit before the fucking fight started. Like, he's acting like that was the easiest pick of all time. I hope ITP MMA made grands then. I hope he made many thousands last night.
Making from Dana and his
That just gets me going when people talk like it was the easiest thing of all time. Hindsight, I know. He's like, realistically, how the fuck did anyone think Bo Nickal was gonna win?
Like, did they really
actually
think that Bo was going to be good enough to beat RDR just 8 fights into his career? Realistically speaking, there was no fucking...
So that guy must have made a bag last night, because that was the easiest pick of all time. When Cody Brundage threw Bo off, it gave me the ick. It gave me the ick too. He's just calling out the bad matchmaking, pushing Bo too quick. No, but then he said, you heard what he said. Realistically, did they actually...
Speaking from Dana and his team. Like, did they really actually think that Bo was going to be good enough to beat RDR just 8 fights into his career? Realistically speaking, there was no fucking way that Bo is going to get the win here, and frankly, I think that...
No, I like that guy too. But it's just, I hate when people talk like that after the fights happened. Like, could you imagine I pick JDM, he KOs him, and I'm like, wait, did people actually think Bilal could have taken down Jack and beaten him? Are you kidding? Like, yeah, no shit, people thought that. You can think that. But bro acting like he locked RDR. I know. I would have loved to see a clip of ITP MMA telling his mates that that's the freest money of all time. Bo's long career ahead. Despite his online presence, he has his strength. My name is Matt, though, not Greg. Okay, dude, that is not the same. What's not the same? Enzo, I was able to do the recap video for the boys, and we did all right views. Yeah, I listened to it for a little bit. Jax Jaden, I did listen to it for a while, a couple minutes, at least three minutes I listened to it for. But you did do decent views as well. And I just seen when I went on your account, I was like, oh, what the fuck? You shout out this 5 days ago, and it did great. Did great on views. I mean, better than any video I've ever fucking made in my whole career. But when I first clicked on it, you can see I did watch it a little bit. Yeah, the thumbnail was a rolling pin, like a rolling pin, and I was like, how's anyone going to click on that? He's Sandhagen versus Figgy, immediate reaction, and it was like some cooking utensils. Thanks for the support. No worries, man. Good on you for having way better videos view-wise than me already. God, I need to sort that out. Lol, Tito got flatlined. Tito who? Tito. Did you know Anderson Silva and Tito had a boxing match? I did know that, yes. Does anybody know what Figgy's injury was? Looked like he was going to be out minimum a year if it's a torn ACL. I'm not too sure, but Chris Stalcup, I feel like I've never seen you here before. How are you doing, mate? How are you doing? Dude, that is not the same. What are you referring to when you say that? Bo Nickal was the Marauder. Good dude. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was good from him. Wow, you guys are picking Brad Tavares to beat Bo Nickal? I know. Like, who does he really beat, though? That's so true. Give him Andre Muniz. Mallet, Jasmine, Aldo, Bekzat. Well, I'm going Brad Katona. But I'm also, I think I might go Charles Radke. That one's such a tough one. I wouldn't be trusting Mike a lot. Anyways, I was thinking maybe Mike kicks at him at range, but Radke's really good. I think maybe like Radke's just more of a fighter, more willing to do shit, get in the pocket. I'm doing good, man. Thanks for asking. I don't think I've commented on your live before, but I don't know. Yeah, well, Chris, I do recognize when there's new people here. Bilal, we have seen he can't finish guys, but his pace is crazy, and he has decent boxing and relentless wrestling. Bo looked like shit against Paul. He did look like shit. I'm going Radke too. It's a tough one, though. Malott redemption in Canadian venue too. Yeah. And when he lost to Neil Magny, that's a very like Bo RDR loss. Not the same, but like young prospects like Mike Malott and Bo Nickal, they need to take losses to get better. And then the Trevin Giles one, that was like, all right, I gassed out against Magny. Let me go slow and not gas out here. And then this is usually the fight where they bounce back and they look normal again. Like Michelle gassed out against Fluffy, and then he has the Abbas fight where he doesn't throw, scared to gas out. And then his next fight, I'm sure he'll look pretty normal again. Say hi. Hello, Cowboy Gaming. Katona did so bad as a massive favour against Jesse Butler. Yeah, that was a long one. Hard one. He looked great against G Matsumoto, though. And I don't actually reckon that Bexar Almacan guy is good. He dropped Umar. Yeah, he swings hard. But old mate's got a granite chin. What's his name? Brad. Brad's got a granite chin. I don't know. I'm going to go Brad. I really like him. I reckon he's really good. And when you look at his losses, Garrett Armfield, who beat Surrey City, kind of. I didn't think so, but that looks all right. Training with Pantoja. Oh, okay. It's Cook, no Alvarez. Yeah, it did lose the second best fight on the whole card, didn't it? Alvarez versus BSD was the second best fight on the whole card. Entertainment-wise, value-wise. Can't wait to wake up in a world where JDM is champ. I know. That is going to be crazy, hey? Like, you're going to look at the champions that are in the UFC. Magomed, who's in his 30s. John's nearly 40. Pantoja's 36. Marab's in his 30s. And then you're going to have 28-year-old JDM just fucking in his prime, on his merry way. Do you think Figgy's career is over? Well, maybe he'll have a couple fights in, but I'm not too sure. Alvaro BSD got cancelled. It is gone. Everglade Rat Snake. Okay, that's a toughie. That is a toughie. By TKO in the 4th round against JDM, I don't know. I really don't see how he finishes Jack. Like, when you look at all of Bilal's past opponents, I feel like Jack has the strongest will. Jack's got the most dog in him. Like, if he's not finishing Leon, he ain't finishing Jack, surely. Jack's such a dog. JDM vs. Bilal will be more brutal than people think. Yeah, I reckon it'll be a really good fight as well. I reckon it'll be a really good fight too. Exciting, actually. And I feel like people need to realize how good of a fight that really is, legacy-wise and just matchup-wise. 17-2, like 17 fights in a row, and Bilal's 24-3. Like, how many is he on in a row? 12? Like 12 versus 20 versus 17? That's insane, man. Like, this guy hasn't lost since 2019. Jack probably hasn't lost since... Who would you pick if they made Rebecca versus BSD? I'd go Rebecca. In that one. But that'd be a great fight. And I could see that. How many times has JDM been in championship rounds? Never he has. But now's the time. Please, Bilal, lose. Hopefully, mate. That's what we're all praying for. Never. But how many times has JDM looked gassed when it gets later in the fight? You know, not really ever either. He's always pushing the pace. Jack's last loss was 2016 to Darcy Vendy. Darcy Vendy. When will DDP versus Hamzat? I'm not too sure about that one, friend. But let's do another poll, because they're so fun. This one's a little bit of a hard one to wrap your brain around. How well do you think Fedor would have done in the UFC? See, I don't like questions like that. I've got no idea. I didn't realize JDM was undefeated in the UFC until a few weeks ago. JDM is like, no, he's given up that retro flux. He's given up those Gilly days. He's learnt his lesson. Like Bo Nickal. I think Sterling by finish. Oh gosh. I don't know. He let me down so much not finishing Tuko Tokos that I'm not sure if he can. If he's capable of knocking someone out. Actually, his Contender Series knockout was pretty sick. Is the Chinese dude a future champ at 205? Looks like a killer. Funny you say that, Chris. Funny you say that, because you go over to my little channel and then you see this cute little video that actually took off in views, 77. Future champions. 10 fighters who'll be a champion in the UFC. And there you go. There he is right there. I reckon he can be a champ. Because you know why, Chris? He's only 26 years old. And then you think like Carlos Olberg is 35. That guy's 26. So imagine how good that Zhang guy's going to be when he's 31, when he's 32, 30 years old. I expect big things from Zhang. I don't think he's going to not lose. I reckon he'll lose soon to like a Rakic, maybe get schooled. But who knows? Whitaker's not a good fight for RDR. Yeah, for RDR wise. But who knows? Who knows at the same time? I feel like we don't know how good RDR is yet. And doesn't he look ginormous? Doesn't he look like like a massive beast. Like when he got on top of Bo Nickal, he just looks ginormous. He looks massive. I need to put some shots on. Give him Blachowicz, okay. You know what? I reckon Jan could beat Blachowicz. I really do. You're gonna have to be like, I don't even know who to beat Zhang, like Carlos Olbeck. Oh wow. 22 people here. What a great day. What a great day, yes. And unfortunately my brother did not go to work, so I don't know if I'll be shitting out my daily video, even though I don't do videos daily. I don't know if it was RDR looking huge or Bo looking small as fuck. It was definitely a little bit of RDR's ginormous. He really is, I reckon. But also, yeah, he's big boy. I hope he goes far. Did you guys see my little short? Are you at uni, mate? No. Oh, we gained oh, never mind. We gained 3 subs out of this stream. No, I'm not at uni, unfortunately. Well, not really, unfortunately. I don't know what I would study if I was to go. Doing the Anthony Smith fetal position wasn't on my bingo card. Well, he was tucked up against the cage a little bit. I suppose you're right. It sucks that it removes the results of what happened in the group so quick. Like, I want to suss things out for a little while. You know, I want to look back over at Jaden's picks. Make sure he knows that he did good. But they're not there. Oh, Larry, you've only done 10. What did you miss? Is there a girl fight? Is there? What, you didn't pick the Drasuda Vicious one? Don't tell me. How many fights is on this card? 11? 11. Misha Lionheart tape, yeah. Still need to tape the... Oh. Yeah, see, tape's so shit. Guru was just saying that in his video. When the fight first got made, he picked RDR with his brain. But the more you go back, you're like, oh, but he's so slow. Bo Nickal's so explosive and athletic. I feel like going back and watching fights can fuck with your head sometimes. You think too much about it. You try and get too intricate with the technique and you sway from your original pick. Like when RDR versus Bo Nickal first got made, I was picking RDR, but the closer we got, the more clips I seen. That Squidward clip, the more people that were picking Bo, and the more the odds got fucked. I was like, am I really going to pick a $4 underdog and get it right? But yeah. Aldo versus Zahabi, thoughts? The legend versus the striker. I'm going to go Zahabi in that one as an underdog. I reckon he gets it done. And I'm going to go Valentina as well, Retro Flux. I'm really confident in Valentina. Really confident. Like, really, really confident. Lock. Lock of the card. Maybe not a lock, but yeah, she's a lock. She's a lock. She definitely wins. Valentina 100% wins. Watching tape is shit, but I got to watch at least their last fight or last win. Yeah, I really reckon Valentina is definitely going to win. And skull shape. And you think Pena has a chance against Triple H? Triple H. Yeah, I reckon she does have a small chance because it's 5 rounds. And you would look at Juliana Pena as someone who's kind of tough to finish and get out of there. You know, Nunes couldn't finish her. So Kayla Harrison having to take her 5 rounds, maybe it could get iffy. Maybe she gasses out, beating the fuck out of her. Who's BLF in UFC best looking fighter? Well, he hasn't made his debut yet, but Islam Dulatov is a handsome guy. But I don't know. Esteban Ribovics, he's handsome. Daniel Zellhuber, he's a good looking boy. Those are actually most of those Argentinian guys, like Kevin Vallejos, they just got these weird Chad jaws and block heads. I don't know. Maybe one of those Argentinian boys. But Carlos Olbeck, he's a handsome guy. Nah, tape saved me from picking Carlos. I realized he couldn't do that slow shit to Ian. Fair enough. Maybe I should have watched a couple fights for that one as well. But you can't always take someone's debut as gospel. You know, as, holy shit, that guy's trash. Like, how many times do people look shit in their fucking debut? RDR looked shit against GM3. Carlos Prates looked shit against Trevin Giles. But I should have taken Carlos's debut serious, and I should have just disregarded RDR's debut. Alright, what's going on with these beef fatty guys and the skull shape shit? We're going to get rid of him. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Silver striking versus Grasso's experience is going to be sick. Yeah, I reckon Silver just dances around the octagon, picks her way to her decision. Grasso doesn't really have the grit. It's not like if Grasso's down 2-0, she's going to go balls to the wall to get a finish. So I'm feeling good about Silver winning. I'm feeling good about Jasuda Vicious. This is probably the hardest fight on the card to predict, maybe. I hate that one. But I think I'm going to just keep picking E1 Kutelaba until he lets me down on this new run. I'm going that too, Larry. I'm going that too. I feel pretty good about it. I reckon Jasuda Vicious dominates Andrade, taking her down and shit. Decisions her. Could even finish her, submit her maybe. I'm confident in the chicks as well. For real, I don't want to pick Modestus. He lost to Petrino. He did. I suppose that looks fucking shit, doesn't it? But Kutelaba's had bad losses as well. Yeah, that's definitely the toughest fight on the card. That's like getting an underdog right. If you get that one right, that's just... Ian just entered his prime. He kind of did, didn't he? Didn't he, Illumi? Because something you forget about little Kutelaba is he's only 31. He's only 31 or 30. He is in his prime. So I'm going to pick him as well. Just because I think if they get into a scrap, I reckon Modestus is a little bit chinnier. Oh, Jesus. Look at this little streak of Kutelaba getting finished. Those are not the best names to be getting fucked on by. God, he got submitted. I remember when he got submitted by Johnny Walker. I was really confident that he was going to beat Johnny Walker as well. I actually couldn't believe that one. Johnny just like picks him up and Matt returns him and then submits him. What the fuck? And even the Ryan Spann one, I had him to beat Ryan Spann too. I couldn't believe that shit. I'm not putting Modestus in parlays, that's for sure. Nah, yeah, that's a tough one. Those are good losses. I don't know, are they? Getting submitted in the first round by Johnny Walker's a good loss. Getting submitted in the first round by Ryan Spann is worse than Walker. No. He got vintage guillotined by Ryan Spann. You can't hate on him for that. He's got a great guillotine. You can, like, maybe get weirdly kneed by Johnny Walker, but take it down and submit it. I don't even know if he's ever done that. Got shit losses too. Go over his rate. Yeah, he does. He was a young lion then. He was. How old was he then? He would have been in his 20s. What's Modestus's loss? Kutelaba is a savage, but don't take his career seriously. Huge ring IQ issues. Jimmy Crute beat Modestus. He did. He knocked him out too. He knocked him out. He flattened him. Holy shit. You know what? He's actually on a run. This is Modestus's like last 8. He only got one punch by... Alright, maybe we should pick him. But you know what? All of these guys suck ass as well. Tyson Pedro's a good win, but he had like diarrhea or something. Macau. Damn, Macau beat him. Jimmy Crute laid him out. Oh, he beat Michaelides. And then he was undefeated before that. Nope. Yeah, Marcin isn't horrible. Yeah, I like Prachnio. I like him as well. I think he's pretty good. I picked Prachnio to win that one, and he threw it all away. And obviously I picked... You know what? I think I'd just never pick Modestus ever. I don't think I ever pick him. I did pick him to beat Zach Pauga, though. Let's go. Let's go. That was easy. Only Chads will pick E1. Yep. Tyson Pedro overrated as fuck, in my opinion. Yeah, I suppose. But who did he beat? I forgot. Nah, no one really that good. Oh, he just got a KO a couple months ago. I'm going to put my picks in on Tapology. I know, unfortunately, we can't see them until the fight starts, but Lorenzo got a haircut, long time no see, legend. Well, it must be a very long time, because I've got a haircut a while ago, friend. Compundre. Jared Pearson, how into the UFC MMA world should get it done, right? I'm not gonna pick Barrier. I'm gonna go Bruno Silva. It's just, God, they're so shit. I don't want to trust either of them. Who's coming off less damage? Barriot's just got KO'd twice. Oh, that fight's actually the worst fight to pick. I forgot all about that one. Because Bruno Silva looked in slow motion in his last one. But Barriot still looked capable, but has no chin. It's a weird one. Losing to old Chris Weidman is so shit, though, yeah. But I really think his problem is he looks at the odds too much. Like, in the Pereira fight, he was a massive underdog. Came in, fought without a care, looked really good. Then he was a huge favourite against GM3, thought he was going to get a KO, swung like a sped, lost. Then, because he lost to GM3, the odds makers was like, oh, that guy's shit. He's not going to win. KO's Brad Tavares in the first round as an underdog. And there's, oh my God, he can KO Brad Tavares? He definitely beats Chris Weidman. And then he looks at the odds, massive favourite, thinks he's going to KO Chris, loses. It's a tale as old as time when it comes to Bruno Silva. He loves looking at the odds. Also a coin flip. Oh, I'm feeling good about Daniel Santos. I feel like he'll probably be a decent favourite as well. Like I can see that Lee guy probably being in the $3, like $1.40 to $3, $1.36 to $3. I reckon he's probably going to be a decent fave. And also, it's a little bit short notice, isn't it? But Daniel Santos was training to fight. He was going to fight Davey Grant. And true, he did get eye poked a lot in that fight, Goodwill. He did get eye poked, so that was a little bit cheating. And you know what? Would I pick Marc-Andre Barriot to really go out there and deal with Chris Weidman easily? They'd probably have a razor close fight that goes the distance. I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a real tough one. I can see Bruno just looking slow and Barriot doing more. But I can see Bruno clipping him. Gosh, what a fall from grace. He went so close with Pereira. KO's Brad Tavares, but then we have to worry about him against Barriot. Oh, it's such a tough one. It was hilarious. That was fucked. That actually really annoyed me when that happened. And they just did nothing. Chris is walking around the octagon with his hands up like he's the man. That got me going. Too. Look at Valentina. Just value. Oh my God. And then we got Jack, $2.85. Beautiful. Grasso. Radke's massive underdog. Those odds should be like these odds. I know that's actually not that far off, but like these odds. That should be Charles Radke and that should be Mike Malott. Gosh, I still don't understand betting odds. What's there not to understand? You put 100 on that, you get 323. You put 100 on that, you get 141. It's whatever you put times that. $50 times 141. You get that. Come on. You get, yes, you've got it. You've got it, Illumi. Wow, you've got it. You just times. $25 times 1.35. It's probably, you'd get like $32 back or something. No, I don't know. I've got no idea. But all right, let's do another poll. But yeah, what a great day. What a great day yesterday was. As you can see, and RDR. Gosh, imagine he lost. Ready? RDR, bang. RDR, bink. $4. Bink. Reina, oh God, he's the best. Yep. Yo, Lorenzo, hi chat. Betting odds equals what market thinks. Exactly right, Sneaky Ninja. Exactly right. And you can see I really degenerated up because I ended up having to use a different sportsbook because I ran into a deposit limit. But right? Look at this one. A $34 multi? When's the last time you guys hit a $34 multi? And look at that. That's a great multi too. Yana, Montel, D-Rod, $4, and Corey's at the bottom here. You know, you might be hating on the stake, but anytime you can turn $3 into $100, you take that. Does your mum know you have her credit card? No. No, she doesn't know. 34 is crazy. Good shit. That is crazy, I know. Because I was on my back was against the wall and I had to make something happen. I had to. Look at the Ritter at $4. We'll never get prices like that again. What about the Marab Sean card? And Dave saying the reason he made that fight is because the people want to see it. Well, the people wanted to see it. Retroflux, stop complaining. But yeah, I can't believe that. I can't believe that you can defend your belt against Cheeto, lose it in your next fight, sit out and do nothing whilst Marab defends his belt, and then it's all right. Here you go, Sean. Have another go. Have another go, mate. See if you get it done this time. Makes no sense. Really makes no sense. 5 legs, that's boss, right? Right? I know. You did better than Guru. I did do better than Guru, but that wasn't hard. Because Guru did jack shit. He did really bad. What did he go? There was 12. I was about to say 12 fights on the card. There was 12 fights on the card. And he got Sandman, Mason Jones, Marina Rodriguez, Montel Jackson. And that was it, right? Was that it? I think that was it. And you know what? Those are the easiest ones ever. He didn't get any good ones. He did not get one good pick at all. Montel, that was a lock. Mason Jones, massive favorite. Oh, wait. Did I say Marina? He didn't pick Marina. I mean, he did pick Marina. That doesn't count as one. Sandman, Montel. Jeez. What a real one to pick Santos. That was the biggest hero play on that parlay. Yeah, that was a good one. I was feeling pretty good about Yana Santos as well. She's pretty decent. He did better the card before. Yeah, people are going to have their bad weeks and people are going to have their good weeks. You know, no one's watching Guru for his analysis anymore, which is actually a little bit sad because I did used to watch Guru for his picks. He used to be a really good picker. Guru's not a serious picker, I know, but he used to be when he picked Leon Edwards to beat Usman, when he picked Pereira to beat Izzy. Remember that year he was the #1 picker if you followed his main events? That was prime Guru. That was MMA Guru. Now it's NBA/politics Guru. Shit picking our ass. A lot of what he picks is what his fans want to hear. No, he still tries. He still tries, but he will have fun with it sometimes, like the Bryce Mitchell one. But it's annoying when he does picks Bryce Mitchell, because if Bryce wins, he would have been like in our face. Charles Jourdain took Gene Silver down over and over. Are you serious? But then Gene wins and he's like, come on, guys. I was just riding Bryce. Guru's saying you don't watch tape. Lol, it shows. No, he said he does watch tape. He said he did. I think he does. He does watch fights sometimes. Because he was saying in his full card predictions that that when the fight first got made, he picked RDR, and then he went and watched back the Gerald Meerschaert one, and he just couldn't do it. You want picks? You watch Weasel MMA. Shut the fuck up. But I think the Weasel did good. I think the Weasel did a little bit good. I know he picked Serhi City, the prospect of the night. But I don't know. Definitely don't follow the Weasel. The Weasel picked Chris Barnett to beat Kennedy Nzechukwu. He picked Chris Barnett to pick Kennedy Nzechukwu, but that's not even his worst one. He picked Rafael dos Anjos to put a pace on Jeff Neal and beat him over the distance on that UFC 308 card. Anyone with any brain knew how the fuck is RDA going to beat Jeff Neal. He's got impenetrable takedown defense. This is the worst matchup ever. In my prediction video, I was saying, God, I feel so bad for RDA. On his birthday, they're giving him Jeff Neal. He's got no path to victory here. But Weasel's like, no, RDA's going to win. And then instantly he gets destroyed. Instantly. Hindsight. Not even hindsight. Everyone knew that. Everyone knew that one. Let's go watch my prediction right now. And just the sheer confidence. Faking that knee injury was so base from RDA. On his birthday too. But that one's not even hindsight. The Jeff Neal versus RDA pick is retarded. That is retarded, man. Because How do you beat him? How do you beat him? How does RDA beat Jeff Neal? He can't in a million years because no one can take him down. Shavkat can't take him down. So what the fuck was RDA going to do with him? Oh, God. That was his worst pick. But everyone has bad picks, you know. I picked Ryan Loder to beat Azamat Bekoyev. You know what it is, though? Why I picked Ryan Loder? Because sometimes when you pick someone and it's a really good pick, you now have a bond with them. It's like Avatar. My back of my hair little tail was in Surge with Ryan Loder, and we were bonded just because I picked him to beat Robert Valentin, and that was a good pick at the time. If you remember, Robert Valentin coming off the Ultimate Fighter, all the hype in the world, everyone picked him to beat Ryan Loder and finish him. I actually picked Ryan Loder to embarrass Robert Valentin and smush him on the ground. And then when it's such a nice little sneaky underdog pick like that, like, you just are bonded with them. You believe in them now. That's my guy. That's my Ryan Loder. We were bonded. And I just couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. It's the same with Dustin Stoltzfus. We are bonded for life. I'll never go against Dustin. Fuck no. I can understand the Loder train. That wasn't the worst pick for the money line. Yeah, the odds were crazy. The odds were crazy. And you know what? You know what fucks me with Ryan Loder? Just that little fight that Azamat has on his record with Dylan Budka. Like, what? How did he ever take Dylan Budka 5 rounds, man? But then he comes in, he chins Zachary Reese. He chins Ryan Loder. But then on the regional scenes, he goes 5 rounds with Budka. Oh, geez. You know what? It's time to remove the Budka fight out of my head and start judging Azamat from what he's done for me recently. You know, I just keep going back to that fight he had 4 years ago or something with Budka, and I'm like, no. You seen the Budka fight? I did. I did try and watch. I watched like the first 2 rounds. It was mostly on the feet. They didn't even really grapple. So I did actually try and watch it for last week's card, Larry. I tried. I watched like the first 2 rounds and I was like, yeah, I'm picking Loder. And then no. I bond with them. Yes, exactly right. I bond with them. Like Kai Kara France picked him to KO Urseg. Me and Kai are boys now. Me and William Gomez are boys as well. Was just racism and him calling himself a self-made millionaire. Oh, dude. Don't get me started, eh? I hate when he says that shit. I hate when he says, like, it's good that Guru's made some money, but someone that's sitting here listening to him for his MMA takes and broke as fuck and just having to listen to him talk about how much money he has, that hurts. That absolutely hurts. He needs to realize, like, poor people don't want to hear a rich guy talk about how much money they have. It hurts. It fucking sucks. It sucks to listen to. Yeah, well, I didn't care anyways about the picks. I've got millions. It's just like, shut. Listen here, pal. JDM KO's Bilal. Well, I'm listening. And I agree, Pav G. You're a genius. Come here often. Do you want JDM or Bilal to win? If JDM wins, we get Islam versus JDM. But if Bilal wins, we get Islam versus Taporia probably. What do you think? I get what you're saying. Then had clips on standby to roast him. Lorenzo begged for Guru for a raid, then had clips on standby. Like I had the clip of him roasting me on standby. Well, it's a short on my channel, so I suppose I did. I don't know if that's what you mean. But yeah, I had that little clip going. I thought that was funny to show that. Bo Nickal only lost because Ritter cheated. He did cheat, eh? But no, I definitely want Red Hot Chili Peppers. I definitely want JDM to win. I live in Perth. JDM lives a half an hour away from me. He's my countryman. I want him to bring the belt back home to Perth. So I don't care about Ilya versus Islam at all. I just want my boy from Perth to bring the belt home. Spyro, what do you mean? Look, I think he maybe worded it wrong. Actually, I'm not on all messages. Which super fight would you rather see? I guess I'm asking you. Yeah, Ilya versus Islam. There's no hype for Islam, JDM. But you know what? It'd actually be a little bit funny if he weirdly... JDM Lorenzo collab after the win? Oh, it'd just be like an awkward 15-minute interview. So, mate, what'd you think of the performance? Yeah, it was good. I hit him with a couple shots, tasty shots, and got on my way. So, Jack, who do you reckon you'll defend against next, mate? Well, there's a couple names I could fight, but I actually am going to go to Bali. I'm going to go to Bali and be on my merry way, and we'll let that sort each other out, I suppose. And then maybe I'll just, you just sit there, Jack, and let me tell you about your boxing. for a little bit. I think Islam beats JDM though, to be honest. I really don't think that. I feel like there's weight classes for a reason. 5'6" Volk took him 5 rounds, was wailing on him. 6 foot Jack Della. Oh my God, does stupid things, I reckon. Does stupid things. Dustin Poirier. Did you donate to JDM so he can fly to the fight? Apparently that was fake. That came out as fake, Retro Flux, and that he never needed that, or that was never even a thing. I'm pretty sure that came out as fake. Home a place where I can go. Bali, yep, Bali. I think Islam beats JDM. I really don't think that. I really don't think that. Like Dustin Poirier ripping body shots in the clinch on Islam up against the cage. Like Jack fucks him, man. Jack really fucks him. Lorenzo, I got my first follow on Tapology. Let's go. All right. All right, I don't think I have any. Here I go again on my... And especially if he was to stuff Bilal's takedowns and put hands on him, I reckon he would definitely beat old mate then. Islam routinely submits Bilal in training, apparently. I don't think JDM would give him a harder time. You don't think... I reckon Bilal's a tougher matchup than Islam for JDM. Because Bilal just puts it together so well. Jab, jab, jab. Oh, tries to counter. Single leg, dump down. Oh, you stuff it. I don't care. Another single leg. But with Jack, it'd be like Islam would come out, entertain the striking. Maybe he'd stuff a takedown. And then it's not like Islam's going to keep going. Jab, jab, single leg, dump down, make him work. Gets back up, push against the cage. Oh, I'd be very confident that Jack would piece up Islam, handle him on the feet. Honestly, though, I reckon JDM puts that mustard on Bilal and KOs him in the center of the cage while Makhachev poos himself. But yeah, it's a tough one. But I don't reckon Islam beats any of the welterweights. I reckon Bilal stuffs these takedowns and puts a pace on him. I reckon Bilal versus Islam is like Marab versus Umar. But even better because he's so much more physical and bigger. Unfortunately, I think Bilal beats JDM, but I do want JDM to win so we can see the Islam versus JDM fight. I reckon if JDM wins, they tell Islam to sit in his fucking place and do what he's told. I really don't see a world where we watch JDM about to walk out and touch gloves with Islam Makhachev. How crazy is that? That is absolutely insane, mate. Bilal destroys JDM too. Well, we'll see. Islam hater, haha, he will prove you wrong. I'm not an Islam hater. I just don't think he beats guys at welterweight when he couldn't really do much work with Dustin Poirier, the lightweight, when he couldn't really do too much with Volkanovski, the featherweight. So I don't know how he goes up to now welterweight, fights a guy that's like double Volk's size and strength, and runs over him. Dude, it's not crazy. Islam has the best case for double champ fight out of any champ. No, it's not crazy. He could win. But I don't think he does. Going off what he's looked like against the guys he's been fighting. Like Dustin Poirier. That Dustin Poirier fight looks so bad, does it not? Do you guys not look at his performance against Poirier and go, oh, God, what are you doing? Why are you taking Dustin 5 rounds, dude? Gaethje doesn't do that. Habib never did that. Charles Oliveira never did that. And you're going tooth and nail with him. Struggling. Can't really hold him down or take him down at all. He's ripping body shots in the clinch on you, Islam, in the 4th round. You're now entering the 5th round with him. What's happening? Prime Volk. What about Prime? JDM has a very low chance of KOing him stiff. Doesn't have one-shot KO power. I don't know about that, dude. Did you get my chores? Did I get my chores done? I did. But I don't know about JDM not having one-shot KO power. That's a little bit crazy, dude. Have you not seen JDM's highlights? You're not seeing what JDM can do? He kills people. He kills people. You're forgetting Pantoja has the best case for double champ. Now, he said the best chance, not the best case. Pantoja has the best case, but he's not beaten Marab. Islam likes to entertain out of any of the daggers. Was literally fight of the year versus Dustin, I think, lol. Yeah, but you shouldn't have fight of the year with Dustin Poirier. We know that guy's finished. Here are my picks so far, guys. Oh, I said, look at him using his moderator status. I suppose you've earned it. Dustin was just locked in for that fight. Oh, God. Sorry, I didn't realize that. That he was just locked in for that one. That's such a shit reason. I'm like saying, but dude, look how he looked against Dustin. Look how people have done to Dustin, and look what Islam looked. And then Ayaz is like, but dude, he was just locked in for that one. You don't understand. Oh, okay, my bad. My bad. I did not realize he was locked in for that one. You didn't tell me. You didn't tell me. All right. Why you have no eye? Bro, just don't read the rest then. All right, what did you say? Sorry, mate. Sorry. Bro, are you retarded? You look inbred. All right. As how old was Aisha when Mummo got her what the fuck? Dustin was locked in for the belt. Was his last chance for a belt. It was his last chance. I get it. But that doesn't, just because it's your last chance at the belt, he's now fought 5 times better than he's ever fought before. Like, that doesn't make sense. We're not in a movie where it's your last stand, so you get plus 10 attributes to everything. Like that Poirier that fought Islam was the same guy that got flattened out in the first round by Benoit, that got his back climbed by Charles and submitted inside the first 3 rounds. Dustin is such a bum. I don't think he's that good. Well, he's really good. But he also had experience against Khabib, so his takedown defense improved massively, dude. Maybe getting dominated and submitted by Khabib leveled up his takedown defense so much that Islam couldn't get him down. But Khabib's takedowns and grappling is better than Islam's. But I get it. But you just got to go off what they've looked like, and people have dealt with Dustin in the grappling. Chandler picked him up and hoisted him and held him down for the whole second round. And then Islam's just having no moments of success really, apart from the first round in the grappling. Remember Chandler fucking hoisted him. Remember Chandler picked him up in the 3rd round like he was a little kid, like he was a little pillow, pistol squatted him in the 3rd round. And him and Chandler are going to war for 3 rounds. Chandler's wailing on him, beating him up. Chandler was almost up on the scorecards in that fight. And then he gets a good finish in the 3rd round. And then you see fucking Islam taking 5 rounds. It's like, what? What? Should you not be submitting him in the first, Islam? Please. Outed to win by decision is a smart pick, but my gut disagrees. Mallet by decision is my biggest no. You don't reckon? Are you a YN or an Unk? Gosh, you've not asked some good questions, Spyro, since you've joined. I'll be honest with you. You've asked about chores. Then you actually, the mum's credit card thing was decent. Also had Star first that fight, I suppose. Thoughts on Misfits Minds retiring? I'm not too sure who that is, man. But I've got outed to win by decision. I've got Zahabi. Dan Argetta retired. Oh, that's a little bit of a shame. He'd only be 32. Bo Nickal, lol. 31. Do you think Ikram Alaskarov is a good prospect? No, I do not, Retro Flux. I reckon that guy's shit. I reckon he's sloppy. I reckon his striking sucks. He's going to cook with this week on Pixie. I'm not sure who that is. I'd love to know. I really think it's some random guy. Become welterweight champion, face Conor, lol. Would be kind of cool, but not very competitive. Yeah, that would be cool, but yeah, I don't know. That's a little bit weird. I'm gone with seeing Conor fight again. I don't really think about it too much anymore. Gone are the days where I think he'd fight Islam. The UFC, yeah, no, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. How old are you, bro? I'm 21. 22. Fuck. Yeah, he's already got his picks in. Well, I wonder what he up to. Wait, does he have permanent? Oh, yeah, he has done picks. Do you remember me? Yeah, I know who you are. You've been here many times before. A.S. Hauna. Let's go have a look at some of his picks. Conor never fighting again, which he's betting on fights, which is illegal, which means he ain't part of the UFC. Is he betting on the UFC fights, is he? The swaggered back. Angry. Then he went 12 or 13. We knew that, hey? We knew he did that. All right, let's look at this one. Did he pick Jared Cannonier? Because I'll be pissed. No, he didn't. All right, then I see how it is. All right, what's this guy talking about? Are you the guy that just asked if I remember you? And I say, yeah, I do. And then he's like, all right, I see how it is. Yeah, that's how it is. I remember people. Do Do you play UFC 5? I do play UFC 5. I do a lot. You know, I'd actually say that I'm really good. Fucking hell, he's good. He's good. This is the UFC 8. He picked Imavov. He picked MVP. He picked Pavlovich. He picked Saeed. Oh, shame. Embarrassing. Trash pick. Conor will never fight again except in court. Oh, he picked Mike Davis. Fuck, I picked Mike Davis. Fucking hell. Here I go again on my own. Alright, let's do another poll. Who wins? What Conor did to Chandler was sad, man. Oh, like how he kind of stalled him out. As much as we shit in Conor, every single one of us would tune in if he ever came back. Yeah, I'd absolutely tune in. I still think he's the man. Not really the man, but I still like him. Who wins this one? I need a good question, chat. How about why are you gay? No, you're not doing good. Let Dustin fold him again. No. Here I go again on my own. Chandler was delusional thinking Conor was actually going to fight. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy, like, what a dumb idea. Like, what a dumb idea. Why are they doing that? I know. That is a dumb idea, hey. Buckley, 100%, yeah. Maybe I should have picked someone a little bit more easier. I know. Who does Carlos Prates really beat anymore? I'm looking at all these guys and I'm like, God. You know, he probably beats Gilbert Burns. But Jeff Neal, that's a closey. God, he kind of has no boxing. Like, if you're not gonna stand there and let him tee off on you and actually move around. And he's kind of slow in his combinations. His combinations are really slow. Like, he just has one shot. If that straight shot from like a meter back doesn't catch you, he's just, I don't know. But he looks shit against Ian Gary. I think Ian Gary is better than people give him credit for. I know. You know what, Red Hot Chili Peppers? I picked Ian Gary to beat Shavkat, but then I picked Prates to beat Ian Gary. Those ones suck. When you believe in him against one guy and it's like, oh, damn, he let me down. Oh, I'm a little bit traumatized. I'll believe in Prates. And then you were right about him just a fight before. Kind of crazy that Conor versus Chandler fight was booked anyway before he got that foot injury. Ian Gary's legit. He is legit. And I reckon Ian Gary will hold the belt one day. 100%. I picked Gary over Prates, but knew Shavkat would win that. See, I'm not liking the way you're talking there. Knew he would win that. Like he easily won. He didn't even easily win. They went tooth and nail. Shavkat will be champ 100%. Nah, he'll never touch the belt in his fucking life. Ian Gary will, though. You know what I can see? I can see Jack Della sleeping Bilal, defending against Shavkat, taking his O, and then Ian Gary comes in, schools JDM to a decision, picks out him, doesn't get hit by clean shots. Maybe they even have a banger war. Like Ian Gary, 1-2. Oh my God, he's dropped Jack. Backs him up against the fence. Oh, Jack dropped Ian. I can see that. And that's as a Jack Della Perth boy. I can see Ian Gary beating him. Shav's chin too good. Deluded JDM fan. All right. Shavkat's chin's too good against Jeff Neal. Against Ian Gary. He hasn't got hit by the bricks that Jack Della Maddalena walks around with. Jack walks around with bricks in his hands. No, that ain't. JDM would beat Gary. Yeah, but he would. He could have a chance, but I also think that's a toughie. That's a toughie for Jack. But Jack has a chance to beat everyone with his striking and stand up. Like he's so calm and he's got great boxing. You're not using good IQ here. Shavkat wins. He won't see the belt. Gary loses. He sees the belt. Yeah, no, that's not good IQ at all, mate. That's fine. You cannot agree with it. That's how the sport works. Different matchups, man. They went close as fuck. Shavkat matches up with Bilal and JDM differently than Ian Gary does. It's different style matchups. Shavkat's going to go forward, get in the pocket with JDM. Good luck. Good luck. When Ian Gary's going to not get in the pocket with him, like completely different fights. You guys are forgetting about Sean Brady. That's such a retarded take. Cow. Laugh my ass off. He won't see the belt. He's talking about my take. That's my take. I don't reckon Shavkat will get the belt, but I reckon Ian Gary will get the belt one day. He's only 27. Ian Gary's only 27. I know Shavkat's 30, so he's still a good age as well. But he's injured right now. He's going to be out of the cage for a long time when he fights next. And I'm not sure who he's going to verse, but I just don't reckon. I just can't see him getting the belt. Ian Gary loses against Buckley and Brady. No. He beats Buckley. He schools Buckley. Ian Gary would school Buckley and fuck him. I forgot Inoue was fighting. Is he fighting, is he? That little Korean guy. Wait, Japanese. This weekend of boxing sucked. Boxing does suck in general. Boxing is just shit. What's this guy's name? Naoki? Is that him right there? No. He just won now. He's 30-0. Who just won? Who are you talking about? Inoue now 30-0 with 27 KOs. This was the only good boxing event this week. Pulsar. When was the last time you were grounded? What is up with your questions, Spyro? Usyk vs. Dubois won't disappoint though. Nawa Inoue. Alright, let me type. Boxing records are so suspect, yeah. That's like saying Hamzat sucks because he went the distance with Burns and Usman, yet he showed one punch knockout power and a squeeze that will snap your jaw against Rob. He's a bad boy. I don't know if he showed a squeeze that can snap your jaw. I think Rob showed a jaw that's snappable. Do you reckon he squeezes and snaps Dricus's jaw? Why didn't he snap Usman's jaw? Why didn't he snap Burns' jaw then with that squeeze that snaps jaws? Nope, because he can't. Because he can't do that. Robert's got a bitch-ass New South Wales jaw. Trust me, I was born in New South Wales. We have bitch-ass jaws. Actually, he wasn't born in New South Wales. He was born in Auckland. Watch the fight and call it rigged. At least it was so picked. DDP chin would snap Chimaev's arm. I feel like that, hey. That South African jaw would honestly hurt his forearm. Your neck is as wide as a forearm. I don't know what you're even saying. I wish we could get Pantoja versus Marab. He will manhandle DDP, bro. No, he won't. But I get you can think that. Let's watch some of Jack Delamain finishes, but
not really getting on his side and being offensive.
Let's just sit back and really deep dive on Jack. For the guy that says he doesn't have one-shot KO power before. Oh, get his neck, Jack. Oh, he's killed him. His best win is Gilbert Burns, no? I suppose. Oh, shit. Skip past that. He didn't get dropped. No, did he get dropped? Jack got head kicked.
Great first exchange. Big left hand.
No, Jack. Oh, shit. He eats that, though. Eats that head kick. He lost his first 2 fights in general, South Texas, and then he's won 17. But he's won all his UFC. Oh, back of the head. Oh, look at that guy. He can't. Man, I knew of him before the UFC. He used to destroy dudes with leg kicks. He's gangster. Destroy dudes with leg kicks. That's news to me. You do not think of destroy dudes with leg kicks when you think about Jack Della. You thinking about Gaethje? You thinking about Gaethje or something? Yeah, I get why Bilal beats him. You know, Jack's been taken down. He's shown a vulnerability to wrestling. And right as I say that, he means Jack Jenkins. Oh, yeah. You mean Jack Jenkins. That sounds right. Oh, fold him to the body, Jack. No, you haven't seen his leg kick TKO? No, I haven't. JDM is good. I'm pulling for him, but when Islam moves up, he's the champ. Nah. You really think if we watched him go out there and knock out Bilal, that he would then lose to Islam? Oh my gosh. Human made, that's what I got. I got JDM by KO in the second round too. We're twins. Now, but could you change your pick? Because I want the glory when I get it right. I don't want other people to get it right. Body shot. Oh, he's folded him. You think Alex can beat Magomed? I do. I do, because you'd have to imagine that he'd actually throw punches this time, you know? You'd have to imagine that he'd actually throw punches. But then in Alex throwing punches, does that mean he's more susceptible to get taken down? Oh my God, so much things to think about. Let's watch Jack put this guy in a body. You got JDM by KO in round 3? Oh, good pick, dude. I reckon round 2 personally, but that's a good pick still. Good pick though. I'm taking that pick too, unfortunately. Are you taking that pick too? Yeah, you're timed out for a day. See you, dude. That's my pick, mate. That's my pick. Get your own. What an arsehole. Anyone else who wants to have the same pick as me is going to get timed out. That's my pick, guys. Get your own. I don't know who to pick in the main event, man. Oh, that's fine, Jack Jaden. As long as you don't pick Jack Della by second round KO, that's mine. That's mine. Get your own. Get your own, mate. I don't care who you pick. Larry, who are you picking? Yeah, who are you picking, Larry? Who are you picking, Larry? And look, you can pick Bilal. I understand. I'm taking that pick. Gone. Gone, see ya. Really, you're going Jack, Larry. It's because you don't want to upset me. You know what? If you're going to be moderator of the chat, you better fucking... He lost badly by RDR. He did. Hope JDM wins, but bro, back to Hamzat squeeze. Nah, I think that's legit. I don't want to go back to Hamzat squeeze. Imagine Habib and that dude training their whole life. If you get your head caught by them, always thought just crush face. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Locking in round 2 TK on Tapology. Look at all the people coming out of the woodwork. I didn't even know that Jordan De La Torre was here. But he just came to fucking... I'm picking Bilal, but I'm pulling for JDM. What do you think of the Warriors this year? I don't really care about NBA too much, but did they just win Game 7? Yeah, that was good. If JDM wins, it will be by decision. I think Bilal doesn't get finished like ever. He does get finished, though, sometimes. And he gets wobbled. Vicente Luque KO'd him in the rematch that he had. He wobbled him badly. Leon Edwards wobbled him badly, but he does have good recovery. I could see JDM getting a decision as well. Like, Bilal has him down for the first 3 minutes of the first round. JDM gets back up, combos, wobbles him for a bit, maybe, bang. He wins round 1 on damage. Because, like, Bilal's going to have to dominate a round to win it. Like, JDM could get back up for the last 2 minutes of a round. Timeout. I mean, fuck. Fuck you, Bundy. Body shot. Steals the round on damage. And also, they don't want Bilal to be champ. Good pick, though. Thanks, mate. Thanks. What's your pick? Assuming you've changed it, right? You've changed it, right? DDP versus Hamza, you got your... Oh, and Callout. Paragraphs every time, buddy? Are you serious? There's one paragraph. We scroll back up. Another one. Like, dude, you're bogging me down. You're bogging me down in work here. My God. I'm reading essays from you and I'm not liking it. But fine, let me fucking put my reading glasses on and dig into that fucking paragraph. Oh yeah, I'm a changed man. No, not that you're a changed man, but you changed your... Lorenzo, poll this for who is more hated, Bilal or Gary? Well, I've just started a Hamzat one, but what did you just say? That's why people think Connor tapped early to be, but bro, his jaw getting cranked. You don't even need to wait. True, yeah. I definitely would tap like a bitch to a jaw crank as well, but they did show the photo after, and he only has like... Rob only has like 3 front teeth here, and then heaps of stories came out that he had a disease even on his mouth when he was younger. But bro, right, I'm not planning and writing, just easy to write, rewriting. JDM will do Perth proud, that's my prediction. Exactly right, Bondi. Do you live in Perth? I personally think Bilal wins, moves up to middleweight. Islam challenges for the vacant belt at welterweight against Shavkat after Shavkat beats Sean Brady. Okay, that's a decent prediction. I reckon Bilal gets fucking bodied up at middleweight by guys like DDP. Absolutely bodied. But this is what I see, Red Hot Chili Peppers. And I feel like I've seen you many times in Fine Bro No Essays. If I'll write you back to the Bibles. And I feel like I've seen you many times in Guru's chat, if I'm not mistaken, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Feel like I'm not mistaken there in saying that I've seen you many times in Guru's chat. Yeah, I'm around. Lo, I'm around. This is my prediction. Hold the phone. Anyone who talks while I'm getting this off will get timed out forever. I reckon he chins him in the second round. Islam moves up. Fucking arsehole. I said I was speaking, mate. Islam moves up. He's gone. Islam moves up. He chins him. Also in the second round. Defends against Shavkat. Beats him. KOs him. Moves up. KOs DDP. Yep. Then defends against Caio Borralho. Retires 23 and 2, 24 and 2. And he's got a win by KO over Bilal, over Islam, over DDP. And he's probably like the greatest of all time. Let's go back to him finishing people. KO's DDP. I know. Listen to that crowd. That crowd is crazy. That's in Perth. Damn. Oh, watch out, sonny boy. Elbow. Oh, Jack. That guy has a family. Oh. Respected. I'm an Islam. You're an Islam super fan. God, I've never even heard anyone say that. That was a beautiful KO. That was. Look at this. Oh, wow. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. And every punch goes into the next punch and is just set up to throw the next one and the next one. Lorenzo Fertitta. I did think about that when my name was Lorenzo Predicts. I was like, you know what? That actually works because the guy that used to like make the UFC happen, his name was Lorenzo. Who's JDM's biggest win over? Not familiar. I suppose his biggest win is Gilbert Burns. But you know, you can't hate on him for not fighting better guys. He can only fight who they give him. You know, Ilya's best win was Josh Emmett until he knocked out Volk. Everyone forgets about this one, I feel like. You just forget that he even murked a Russian guy in the first round like this. Do you enjoy living in Perth? I do enjoy living in Perth, and I would maybe like to live out my final years here, Nate. Thank you for the question. It seems like a nice enough place. Nice and chill, sunny. Cam 100 bows, beat 1 Hamzat. You can thank your lucky stars. Hamzat not in that weight class.
Set to engage here at Honda Center. This fight clock is brought to you.
Some is also the funniest of the daggies. True, he is pretty funny. Look at that little body shot. Oh my god. Look at that jab, guys. Settle down, Jack. He's got a family as well, mate. Oh wow. Shoot, shoot. Poop. Oh wow. Oh wow. Ugh. Jack. Stop hurting them. Back to the Jack highlights. Yeah. Now, but Islam is pretty funny when it comes to the Russians. Brother. Brother, who? Oh. Oh, this is a good KO. Oh, wow. Oh, dynamic. Oh, shit. Look at this one. Oh, Jesus. He's going off.
Luke is tough, man.
Oh, wow. Wow, he put that guy on a spliff. Did he not? Look at this combo. Oh, shit. That's a goodie.
At UFC 288.
Oh, heck yeah. And this is round 1. God, he was fucking him up in round 1. Shoot, 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 shoot. Bro, he was schooling Gilbert on the feet. Making him look shit. Oosh, oosh, oosh. Where you running? Where you running, cunt?
Those shots, yep, they have taken an effect on Doriño. Nice elbow by Jack.
He is maybe a bit washed, but in Gilbert's fight before this, he went 5 rounds with Bilal with one arm. And then in his next fight, JDM KOs him while he has one arm. Bilal couldn't finish Burns when Burns had one arm, but JDM finishes him when he has one arm. So yeah. What do you have to say about that? Ugh. Maybe that was a wash Burns, but then Bilal fought a wash Burns with one arm, and he couldn't even fucking finish him. He barely did anything to him. Oh, look at those elbows. Those are actually fucked when you watch them back. He really did smash him with those elbows. Oh. Behind the ear. Let's watch it again. Oh. Thoughts on Big Dan? Like Dan McCart, Dan Palmer. Dan Mergliot. Oh, there he is right there. Yeah, he's all right. I don't know. Dan gonna let Burns die. Yeah, he really, I think he likes Burns, maybe. JDM does have great fight IQ. I'll give him that, yeah. And he's always in the fight. He's going to be going forever. And also, he's always pouring it on. At the end as well. Great accent, great starch. Well, thank you, Ronan. Thank you, mate. He's always pouring it on. And he, breaks people as well. Like, you think about all these fights in the last round, he's taken it to them in the last round. He breaks people with pressure and his better boxing and stuff. Like, pouring it on Basil Hafez, pouring it on Angelusa in the 3rd round, pours it on Gilbert Burns and finishes him. The Kevin Holland fight was a little bit boring. But boring for a JDM fight. I want JDM to win so we can argue back and forth over Islam versus JDM. Well, okay. Well, if JDM wins, who knows? Who knows what will happen? I'll have the best day ever, but I'm going to go for a urination. Oh, shucks. But let's look at it. Look, you guys can look at this premium multi while I'm gone. Primo Deluxe. JDM will win. Rah! I like that guy. Do you think Bilal could throw the fight so Islam has a chance to move up? No. But I wouldn't be surprised if he's that much in his pocket. Damn, for $3, you got to respect it. Holy. I know, right? Right? Anytime you can turn $3 into 100, you got to take that. And although you can look back and think, man, all I had to do was put $10 on for 300, but if you put $10 on every multi that you have paying $30, you'll be broke. You'll be broke as shit. So you can't do that. What do you think happens at 155 if Islam moves up? Vacates or keeps the belt? Well, I feel like he deserves a chance at a double champ. I'd like to see that, and it's been a while. Volk versus Gene Silver. Who you got? I'll throw that in a poll, but I reckon Gene Silver would chin him. Would find the shot to chin him, Red Hot Chili Peppers. I really believe in Gene Silver. I reckon he 100% will hold the belt one day. He's 28. He's got the best reflexes in that division, best timing, catches people coming in. I really believe in that guy. He beats Diego Lopez, fucks up Diego Lopez and beats him up. I reckon Evloev is the only one that could give him problems. Good on the feet, good on the ground, mixes it up well. I reckon Evloev would, but I'd still pick him to beat Evloev. I reckon that's his hardest matchup. But anyone else, Volk, he chins Volk. been going live on YouTube recently. Really, Lopez versus Yair, who you got? I would say that Diego Lopez more strong would maybe take him down, but it's a close one. It's a close one, but yeah, nah, I'd go Lopez actually. Yeah, I'd be confident. Surely he'd take him down. Pitbull had him down. He seems so weak. Does old mate? Hope Volk gets out of there before Gene shows up. Same, yeah. Fights Evloev and then leaves. But I can. Oh, he's such a prideful, and he's got a big ego as well. Like Volk genuinely believes the only way you beat him is if you catch him. No one can beat him. Like no one can properly beat him. That's how he talks. Like, dude, Ilya properly beat you. Catching you is beating you. You weren't gonna dominate him until he caught you, and he just fluked it. That's how Volk talks. Like no one can beat him in the whole world unless they knock him out. Unless they catch him with some fluky shit. Nah. Oh no, the UFC ape did shit on this card. Oh no. Oh wow, he did really shit. Oh, he did so shit. The UFC ape. Think Merab ever goes for double champ? Nah, he's just not a big name enough. Maybe. Damn, imagine facing Gene Silver in UFC 5. What do you mean? Like just... Oh, like he's been fighting on YouTube. He's been going live on YouTube playing UFC 5. Okay. So I was going to say, well, I don't have to imagine. I pick Gene Silver nearly all the time when I go at featherweight. I like picking Gene. I like picking Ilya, but it's a little bit too overpowered to pick Ilya in UFC 5. So I'll pick Gene. But I also like... Something that I like to do in UFC 5 is pick shit guys. Because I feel like it's funner. Like pick Darren Elkins and try and pick shots and do good. But I always end up raging. Like someone will pick Max Holloway and then swarm me and TKO me as I'm Alex Caceres. And I'm like, fucking cunt. Picking the best guy in the game. I would have smoked you if I went Ilya. But it's like, well, you should have gone Ilya then. Stop trying to pick these shit guys. I really want to see Jones versus Tom. Don't we all? But it's not going to happen. But this is UFC 8's picks for the Izzy Drickers card. He picked Izzy by KO. He had Urseg by decision. He had Gamrot by decision. He had Tuivasa by KO, which is dumb. He had Prates by KO in the second round. Got that one spot on. He had Tuffer by KO. He had Kulabad decision. He had Santos. God, that's terrible. He had Jenkins KO. Well, that was obvious. Nolan. Song. God, what a terrible card from the UFC 8. True Gaziev the GOAT. No, we don't want... We want Jones versus Gaziev. True. Very true. You know that, mate. You know that. Oh, you know that, mate. Very true. You know what? It looks like we're not going to actually see that Navi guy this week because he did so bad. Don't you think we're not going to see him? Isn't that good, Larry? Isn't that really good? I feel like we've done well there. All right. Let me do... What's that website for making picks called? It's called Tapology. It's called Tapology, but Red Hot Chili Peppers, if you just go over here, is it true? Eat Jewish babies. I don't think that is true. If you go over here, Gilly was under the most unprofitable for the week. Oh, really? No, I don't watch those ones, but I'm not surprised. Oh, where is it gone? Oh, wait, it's here. Yeah, this link. Right here. Dink. Yeah, he did get 1, 2, or 3. And I said the Raiders were going to win, sadly, and they did. But I also said Titans were going to win, and they didn't. Thanks, I'll check it out. Yeah, get in here. Get in here, mate. Oh, no. Storm losing, it was annoying. It's actually a shit, like, we kind of got robbed a little bit. Not really robbed, but... Those penalties were fucking dumb. Like, that last high tackle for them to kick the penalty, I swear that wasn't even high. He, like, got him on the shoulder. And then we, like, kicked a field goal. It got taken back. Going for a field goal again. We get penalised with the ball. Like, fuck's sake. Hope Islam wins, but I think Ilya gets the job done, man. I hope Ilya wins, and I reckon he does too. Should Boob retire or fight Apex Plums? Well, he shouldn't retire because he's young, and that's his first loss. I seen that Guru said he should think about retiring. It was a bit funny. Like, it takes one loss and he's like, he should genuinely retire. But no, Bo Nickal should fight. Kind of feel good for Ricky Stewart, but who gives a fuck about him? He always cops some shit calls. Yeah, well, that's what he said in the press conference after. He's like, it's always us. It's always us, though. Yeah, let's look at let's match people up. You know, listen to this. You know what? I was listening to We Want Picks little stream with Josh Thompson this morning. Don't ask me why. It just came up on my thing, and I clicked on it, and he was actually saying Jeremy Stevens, because he obviously fought at 155 versus Michael Chandler. That's actually a great fight. I don't know if they would do it, but I could see that. Jeremy Stevens versus Michael Chandler at 155. That'd be awesome, bro. That would be awesome. Little legends fight, both old, on the feet. Jeremy Stevens versus Michael Chandler. What do you guys think? And also, Mason Jones versus Drew Dober. Right? RDR, my bad. Why would you say? Strickland versus RDM, who wins? Oh. Yeah, I reckon, I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a really tough one. Mike would smother him on the ground. Would he, though? Would he? Would he take him to... You know what? It'd be smart to, but I don't know. Or he was taking down Paddy, so you'd imagine he would. Probably RDR there. It's a tough one, that Strickland versus RDR one. I don't know how good that RDR guy is. Does he take down Strickland? He might. He's so ginormous too. Paddy versus Gaethje, easy W for Paddy. He will sub Gaethje quick. I'd actually go Gaethje in that one, but I could see Paddy winning, taking him down. I'd go Lil Heathen by KO. Yeah, I'm not sure. Chandler's looked so shit in his last few. But I reckon Mason Jones versus Drew Dober would be cool for the belt by the end of the year or early next year. RDR's a future champ, trust. I don't think he'll ever get the belt. He's 34. He is still stiff and slow on the feet. The good guys will beat him. Akayo Bahalyo beats him. Hair is growing out. Well, the hair is growing. But I'll maybe cut it soon before it gets long again. I think Strickland has looked crap last couple fights. Man, I don't know if we can really say that. Because really, he went 5 rounds with Dricus. Who goes 5 rounds with Dricus? Dricus finishes everyone that he versus, except for Sean. So I don't know. I reckon Sean's still really good. He might even be the second best guy in the division. And Dricus is just the best by far. But Strickland's the only one that doesn't get finished by him. Does have great takedown defense. I could see him... Yeah, he'd be way better on the feet. He does have good takedown defense. So I would pick Strickland. I feel like, you know, you feed into too much of he looked good in this one and he looked bad. Yeah, true, bro. I didn't think of that. Yeah. I still reckon Strickland's really good. Like, everyone gets finished by Dricus except for him. And Brad Tavares, of course. I'm with Larry, if I had to guess. What did he say? When has Strickland not looked crap? He looks crap even when he wins dominantly. I don't think so. He looks good. He looked good against Izzy. He looked good against Dricus in the first one. I don't know what you're saying here. When does Strickland not look crap? Like, never. He never looks crap. He always looks really good, in my opinion. The fights are boring, if that's what you're saying. Alright, and so I think I'm going to make a picks video. Alright, you should. People might want to see all you're picking after that. Is Izzy done? No. Nah, Izzy looked good against Imavov as well. He just got caught lacking. Bro, who do you think will win, Islam versus or Tapori? I reckon Ilya beats him. No, I meant the T1 too, but it's good. Yeah, that's what you're agreeing with Larry. That he would T1 to him and beat him. I'm talking about his form, yeah. Well, I don't know. His jab's really clean as well. But his style is a little bit... Yeah, God, what's he doing? I get that. Can I ask what a red hot chili pepper is? Hamzat will be the most inactive champion in history of the UFC, only defending the belt once every 2 to 3 years. 2 to 3 years? Sandagistan, forget. God, you've got me. No, he won't even be a champ, so we won't have to worry about him being a shit champ. He won't even be the champ. DDP bodies that, son. The band named combined with the planet Hoth from Star Wars. Lol, I like the band and Star Wars. Oh, there you go. There you go. I thought you just put a H on hot. I don't know, but I'm glad we know why now. You know what? This card sucks. This card actually sucks. Like, it's decent, and I'll watch it. And it might be... Are you angry at me for using an alias? No. No, but you're definitely someone. You're definitely someone. It's... You've lost some respect. What you watching? I'm not watching anything. I'm not watching anything at all. I'm looking at the card and looking at how shit it is. Like, bit of a boring one. Like, yeah, kind of excitement, but also, like, I don't know. Doesn't mean anything. Yeah, I'm keen to see him again, but this is actually a decent girl fight. But I don't know, we're just not getting anything awesome. Like, these fights suck. No hype. Radkim a lot, like, it's interesting a little bit. Zahabi, Aldo, even that's kind of boring as fuck. Like, who cares about Aldo anymore? Seriously, I don't care about that guy. What card is that? That's the card this weekend, Balad Muhammad. The BSD fight was the best fight. It was the most exciting. It was the second best fight on the card, apart from the main event. But banger-wise, it was probably the biggest banger. Alvarez BSD, that was going to be... That's who I am. My name is Matt, not Greg. Okay. Hope we get that Rebecca verse. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good. Or like if they pulled Klein out of his fight. Marcel was talking about it on his podcast today. All right. What round do you think Bilal chooses to chin Jdm? I think Bilal chooses to get chinned in the second round by JDM. Yo, don't roast Aldo. That lad is a pioneer. Yeah, but will you watch his media day interview that you'd like to see signed right now? Paul Hughes, but I'm a big UFC fan. I don't really know other guys that aren't in the promotion that much. So you won't really get a good regional guy that you don't really know about from me. I'm a UFC fan. If the UFC didn't exist, I wouldn't be watching PFL and Bellator. I just wouldn't be watching. Brazilians and media ain't a good match. Who has higher test levels, Prime TRT or Kayla Harrison? I'll go with Kayla. Obviously, yes, Islam gets the K over by whatever he wants, inshallah. No, but or there's this guy that fought on the Contender Series that I thought was really good. That out of Australia that they didn't sign. That I think they should sign. This is maybe the only guy I've got for you. Sean Gaethje. Or Sean Gaethje, kind of. He's at flyweight, 10-1. Sean Gaethje, he's 28, but I already said that. And his only loss is... Well, he beat Steve Erceg. He beat Steve Erceg once upon a time back on the regional scenes. Related to Justin Nutt's a different spelling name. Gaethje. Yep, and he beat Steve Erceg, and he's 10-1, and he's on a bit of a streak, as you can see here. I reckon he should be in the UFC. Gaethje, that's it, Gaethje, that's how you say it. Sean Gaethje. But it's hard not to say Gaethje. Would you rather fuck RDR or get fucked by Kayla Harrison? What are these questions, dude? Answer the question, Lorenzo. Well, you've only joined a couple months ago. But I would... For that Drillich guy, right? Yeah, Drillich that... what did I walk into? You walked into would I rather fuck RDR or get fucked by Kayla Harrison? But I'd rather get fucked by Kayla Harrison, I think. Although I like RDR, I've got no... You know, I don't want to fuck him. All right. That's enough of those dumbass questions from me, Balad Muhammad. You cut that out. She has a strap on, though. Yeah, no, I imagine that she did. Yeah, with no lube. Oh, you can't change it. You can't change it. You didn't say there was no lube the first time. That's bullshit, dude. You're playing games. Now, you're going to get timed out if you add those little things after. How you doing on this fine Monday? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, well, don't add any other... I'm not sure what the word is, but that's bullshit. You didn't say that she didn't have lube on. Kayla Harrison is pretty much a man as it is. She is. She probably has more testosterone than me. Like, Topuria is undefeated right now. Soon he will be... Islam isn't undefeated but have a record, but he's freaking dangerous. Sounds like deep waters. She has higher testosterone than half of us combined. Hello, boss. How are you doing? I'm doing well, Anfal Muhammad. How are you doing, mate? How are you doing? Who else was on the card that we need to match up? Who should Bo Nickal... Who do you actually reckon, if you had to put money on it, who do you reckon they match Bo up with after that one? Because I don't know. Where does he really go? Like, they need a decent name that he'll kind of get respect from. When's Topuria versus Charles happening? I reckon it will happen for... You know what? Andre Petrosky so beats him, hey? Andre Petrosky absolutely beats Bo Nickal. Junyon Park? I don't know. I actually wouldn't be surprised if they give him GM3. I reckon Edmund Shabazian has a tough fight with him. I can see... look at me. Look at me and you, Larry. Two Ps. Yeah, I can see that too, because it's like a name. Both of them are lost to RDR. Getting back on track. But you still need someone that people are like, oh, Bo's fighting him? Wow. You know, if you put Bo up against Dustin Stoltzfus, that just is a waste of a Bo Nickal fight. That's no draw. People are like, who? Who's he fighting? Dustin? Who's Dustin? But most of us fans will be like, oh, GM3. Watch out for GM3. I could also see, yeah, that makes sense. If Marc-Andre wins, I could absolutely see that. That's a good point. Junyon Park, but that's a little bit too tough. Or even maybe like rebook the Trayshawn Gore fight. Or Michelle Pereira, actually. I hope they give him Michelle Pereira. Or Andre Muniz, but that's too much of a layup. Why not Bo versus Shara? They could do that. Did Bo lose recently, though? Yeah, he just lost yesterday, mate. I mean, GM3. Oh, did GM3 you lose recently? Fuck. Yeah, but that's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Yeah, he just lost to... he only lost a decision a few weeks ago to Brad Tavares. So it's not like he got KO'd and he has to work back. And you know what I wouldn't mind to see, even though the guy doesn't exist anymore? Jack Hermanson versus Reina Dorita. Like, they won't do it, but I actually reckon, if I had to put money on it, I reckon we see Brendan Allen versus Reina Dorita. I do feel like we see that. It just feels like something that will happen. I don't actually see RDR versus Strickland. That's a huge jump up. He just fought Bo and now he gets Strickland. I don't see him doing that. Where the fuck is the Joker? Where is he? I don't know, man. It doesn't make sense to me. How he beats Joe Pyfer and leaves. And you know what? I actually reckon he's really good. Like, he's changed his style and all of a sudden he's this on the back foot kickboxer with body kicks and stuff. Have you ever got cauliflower ear? No. What the fuck? No, I've never even been in a fight, really. Versus is it better than? Yeah, RDR versus Fluffy's good. But Fluffy, he's looking for top guys. He's not beating Brendan Allen and then fighting back all the way against RDR. The Pyfer performance was great. It was great. I know, it just schools him. And I actually really enjoy his style. Like, just landing more than you, being on the back foot, schooling you. Like, he times those calf kicks well and he jabs. Even though it's boring, I like how he does that. Like, I go on UFC 5 and I pick Jack Hermanson and I try and fight like Jack Hermanson. Like, backing up. Ooh, good timing on the leg kick. Back up, jab. Do you think the BMF bet was stupid? Oh, it's retarded. You know what just gets me going? Like, Dustin fights for the BMF belt, loses, gets KO'd, gets to fight again after the other guy comes in and KOs the guy that KO'd him. Like, it should be one and done. You get one chance to be the BMF. You got KO'd, see ya. You never fight for it again. It's so weird. It'd be so weird to see, like, just, oh, here, Dustin, don't worry. Gaethje's gone. Have another go. See if you can be the BMF, mate. No, you're such a bad motherfucker, Dustin. Have another go at it. Leg kicks suck balls on UFC 5. It's a shame. UFC 5 just is a little bit shit. Like, it's retarded that I have to drop someone with 12 times with Tom Aspinall to get him out of there. I wish Like maybe it would make for a little bit shittier in the long run, but I would like to come in with a 1-2 with Tom and it wobble someone instantly and KO them. UFC 5 is so glitchy too, yeah. How many times do you do that one in the clinch? You're fucking someone in the clinch and they just... I can't stick my arms out, but you know what I'm doing. Or you know what's a good one? Drop someone and then glitch, round starts again. 2 minutes on the clock. They start you back in your corner and you walk out and touch gloves again. That's a good one too. I love when that happens. Just drop someone. Oh, I'm about to finish him. Start back, touch gloves. I have it, but I'm so shit. Controls are so funky. Yeah, please reply to my one, please. I'm not doing any bullshit this time, please. I think it's easy to be undefeated in the UFC. I think it isn't easy to be undefeated in the UFC, but Topuria has a record of 16-0, but Islam is like, bro, he has played more matches, just lose one, so he has more experience and skills. Are you from Russia, Sportify? You're definitely from Russia. You're not just an Aussie or an American. It's troubling reading your ones. See, I don't know how you want me to come back to that. It seems like you're just making a statement about Islam and Ilya. But yeah, Islam is more experienced, I understand. But Ilya is just him. He really is. He really is. He's a shot finder. Though Arman versus Gaethje is the fight to make. Arman should just take the Gamrot fight. Well, Gamrot's got to fight. Beat him impressively and get the L back, then the title shot will be undeniable. Well, Gamrot's got to fight, so that one's gone anymore. That one's gone. But I'm glad that he didn't take that. You don't almost fight Islam, pull out, and then have to fight the guy that Dan Hooker just beat. That's so bullshit, man. UFC need to grow up. He made a mistake. Give him the title shot. It makes so much sense. I still want to see Islam versus Sarukian. I love Russian guys, you know. Mountain guys are so cool. The bus driver is shouting at us for a kid breaking a seat. All right. Hey, Enzo, how's it going? Not fucking goat rock. Klein should fight BSD. Yeah, I reckon they should pull Klein out of that and fight BSD. He'd ruin BSD's day as well. Destroy him. I really believe that Ludovic Klein's going to knock out Gamrot. I really believe it. And I wonder what odds he's going to be. He'll probably be a favourite and Gamrot will be an underdog. But I 100% believe that. Islam probably waiting on the 170 title fight to... But how was your day? It's going well. It's going well. It's currently 12:38. They might do Ruffy BSD. I thought about that. Call up a fighting nerd. They're ready. People forget, man, he made Bahamondes look terrible. Klein, he did. And he destroyed Moises and stuffed all his takedowns. Hey, how the 155 is being stalled right now, I know. What's your rank in Rocket League? Like gold. We're exactly 12 hours apart. That is how that works, Mel. Do you think Brendan Vera could hang with Alex Burr? Brandon Vera? I've got no idea who that is, mate. Sorry. But it rings a bell. I feel like that was a heavyweight once upon a time. Ruffy is so good. Yeah, Ruffy will be champ as well, I reckon. I reckon Ruffy will be champ as well. He's 28. No one's got timing like that. And you want to know something, Red Hot Chili Peppers? Ruffy reminds me of Young Connor so much. He really does. The only fighting nerd I ever see becoming champion is Gene Silver and Ruffy. Ruffy will become champion as well. He's 28, and no one has reflexes like that. No one has the timing that he has in his division. He's got the best eyes, the best reflexes. He's really good. I reckon both of them will hold the belt one day. But look at this one. Ruffy is not being champ, little bro. I reckon he will be. I reckon he will. They need a heavyweight fighting nerd. Yeah, that'd be cool. Badly with his hands, but in the first round, badly with his hands, but maybe spinning wheel kick or a wheel kick. He's got great kicks. I could see a head kick or something like that. Let's go for a kick.
And it really did wake Kick Green up.
Oh! If you're good and have a good chin, I think he gets fraud checked. That's all right if you're not sold on him. I'm absolutely sold. He beats Gaethje. He beats Dustin Poirier. He beats Gamrot. He beats Benoit. Maybe even beats Joel Alvarez. I don't know. But Sarukian gives him problems. Islam would give him problems maybe. Seriously, that guy's him. Dude, I actually called that kick 5 seconds before he threw it. I yelled so loudly. Well, I called that kick a week before he threw it, because that was my prediction. Because that was my prediction, mate. So what's good? Green got laid the fuck out. He's a real one for always getting KO'd in the best ways he is. Bro, upload some new YouTube shorts. I have, Anfil Muhammad. I just uploaded one last night. Should we all watch it together? Couple Dorita shorts I've been posting.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen. Is he like a big favorite?
No.
This was Dorita before the fight.
He's like -3 to 5.
Okay, so put money on me, man. Come on.
Okay, what about house?
Yeah, the house, everything, the car.
Definitely. Yeah, the house and the car. He needs to take a loss and learn from it. He's going to make mistakes in there. Dorita is a veteran, 19-2. I reckon he climbs to 20-2, and just sends Bo Nickal packing. He's quite not ready for the Dorita level. Ooh.
He's taking shots there.
How about this?
Oh shit. Oh yeah, and you know what I like? The vicious follow-ups that he landed on him. You know how he like kind of like brushed him with his against the cage? Thoughts on Dorita? I love him. Eric Sung. I really love this guy. His media day interviews are all awesome. Bro, I'm not liking my Jacoby Smith hype after seeing, I wouldn't like it either. Bro, what's this setup? It's so cool. What's that setup? It's so cool. What? That wasn't even that cool. What happened to Asakura? All right, settle down. Yeah, but where is that guy, eh? He lost and then he's disappeared. I instantly thought you were shading me because I picked him. I'm like, all right, settle down. Why are you doing that? But you probably got no idea that I picked him. See, I'm just always so jumpy. All right, fuck you. All right, we've all had our bad picks. Asakura versus Usyk in Japan. Yeah, I could see that. Joshua Van versus Asakura would be a movie. He'll lose again soon. Don't worry, guys. He'll be back to lose soon. I picked Asakura to KO him, so it's not all sunshine and rainbows over here. You picked Kai, me too, but I'm in Japan, so I'm biased. I did pick Kai. I thought he would KO him in the second round. What time is it? It is 12:43. 43 minutes past lunchtime. Pantoja deserves a Marab fight so bad. Yeah. He's so boring, though. He's so boring personality-wise. And I also picked Kai here. This is where it gets fucking serious. Kai Kara France versus Astro Boy. Very own Astro Boy. And I'm going to be going with Kai Kara France by first round knockout.
By going to the body.
Oh! Shut up, Bilal Muhammad. And also, look what this guy just wrote. I want to see a match between Venom Page and Shara Bullet again. What? At least he should win next time. I love the backstrike of Shara Magomedov. All right, you're definitely from Russia then. You're definitely from Russia. You want to see MVP versus Shara again? Is this guy insane? I want to see a match between Venom Page and Shara Bullet again. He's probs Muslim, to be honest. Yeah, he absolutely is. At least he should win next time. I love the backstrike of... Oh, hell no. That was so one-sided. This is what Russian fans are doing all day. They're in live streams just only talking about Russian fighters. It's so crazy. Imagine that. Imagine like I was... That'd be like me going into streams. I want to see Pantoja versus Usyk again. I know he will win next time. Man, they need to book Kai France versus Usyk again. He will get revenge. I know he'd win the second time. I love Usyk's tappy strikes. He loves back shots from Shara Bullet. I'm a Christian Islam fan, so I'm different. Okay. I'm a Christian Islam fan. Like Starukian is Christian, isn't he? So you love Jesus, is that right? Back shots. Christian Islam fan. Turncoat. Sup, Sped. Sup, dude. Radke wins. Sorry, Eric Sung said Radke wins. If Radke win, will he win? What is that profile picture as well? You skank. You skanky slut, Eric. Joined on the 5th of May. I'm from Japan, so this guy's from Japan. He just made his account today. Guys. He's from Japan, and now he's hanging out in the Lorenzo stream. Okay. Yo, wait. Yo, I know who you are. It's Nubby, because Nubby picked Kaya Sakura. Come on, Nubby. Tell us. Come in, mate. Tell us all about your picks on the weekend. Tell us all. Now, Nubby, just have a real good look at yourself and just think, maybe I should settle the fuck down. Maybe I should stop talking all the shit that I do. Because remember earlier in the week, Nubby, right? When I was talking about Bo Nickal's chances of winning, and then you came in and you like, bro, don't you switch, man. No, you're picking RDR. Like, maybe stop being so anal about it all the time. You just need to have a real look at yourself. Needs a job more than Lorenzo. He does. You just need to think, Nubby, all the time someone voices their opinion and you shut them down. Like, take a look at yourself, man. You are not good when it comes to picking. You're just the same as everyone. We're all shit when it comes to picking fights. That's why I just don't like you. Like, someone will say, man, I actually reckon Gary wins, and then Nubby goes in the chat, no, bro, Prates wins, trust me, man. Like, why should anyone trust you? You're not fucking good. You're trash at picking. That's not true. I picked Rayner. I picked Sandhagen by KO. Picked D-Rod by KO. Got Montel Jackson, said he was a lock. Said Daniel Rodriguez was a lock. Also, Larry, think about all the times, Larry, that I said D-Rod was a lock and you try to shut me down. And I said, no, Larry. See, you don't know, Larry. I was thinking about that off stream last night. I was thinking, you know what? Larry tried to hold me back from D-Rod so many times, and I told him that he doesn't know. So I'm feeling good about that. Even though I know you picked, and I said he was lock, even though he it almost in the third round, he wasn't a lock nearly, but he was. A lock. Yeah, I was crushed after that card. Yeah, because you did terrible on picks, didn't you? Made $100 from D-Rod, goated pick, right? For a good card, I picked D-Rod. I know, you did. But every time you asked for my locks, and I said that, you'd be like, no, you can't trust him. And I'd be like, no, you can trust him. See, you don't get it, Larry. You can trust him. He easily wins. So it worked out well, but I was definitely shitting myself going into round 3. That's fine. He got the KO. He ended up being the lock of the card. It doesn't matter if I make top 3, I'm back. Yeah, I suppose. But, and you know what's so true, Nubby? You would have talked so much shit if Bo won. You would have come in here. You would have been throwing your little face around, being annoying. I'm so glad that you got humbled picks-wise. Now, Nubby, just take a seat back. All those times someone would voice who they're picking, like openly have a discussion, and you would get in their face. No, bro, trust me. You know, remember all the times I told you off for telling people to trust you. So just think next time, settle down. You don't know better than everyone, okay? Okay, we're all the same. We all make shit picks. You need to just settle down, mate. You just got humbled, I hope. I hope you can take a look at yourself and really respect other people's opinions for once. Because, God, the way you're acting, it was like you're the best picker in the whole world. It's just too much about Russian fighters, so I think I should jump on Marab now. Wait, so you knew that you were doing that Spotify? Ponzi falling while protesting the stoppage will be goated. I saw the clip. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people talking about that. The replay. That replay was crazy work. And that replay was diabolical. I really hate Nubby with a passion. I was annoyed you got D-Rod, bro. Yeah, good pick. It was a good pick. Yeah, it was. And I got the Rayner one right. And I was even, who knows? Maybe if you didn't shit on me, I might have even ended up picking Bo. But remember when I was talking about Bo's chances and you came in? No, you're not allowed to switch. No, you said Rayner's going to win. Well, guess what? Rayner did win. How's that feel? Oh, God. What a great day. Could you imagine the vibes in the stream if Bo had won, if Ponzi had beaten him? This guy would be talking shit. I love the backstroke of Sharon. Yeah, that is what that guy said, didn't it? I took Marcos, what the fuck? Yeah, why did you do that? You had terrible picks. On that card. You got nearly What did you even get right? Sandhagen? That was zesty as fuck. That was. I can't believe I bought into the Bo making improvements from the Craig fight. No, I get the... It's ones in hindsight when you think back. But even I was saying on the day that I wasn't believing in him. I did better than Guru at least. Oh, fuck. Anyone did. I actually went back and watched my full card predictions. And I realized, I was actually saying great reasons for Derrida. And then at the end I said, but I don't believe in him. Like, I don't believe in Derrida like I believe in Dontel Mays. That's what I said. And I'm like, damn it. That just takes all credibility from me. I'm so pissed at Bo. I was even confident. Yeah, you were as well, yeah. But I get it, because I looked at that Squidward one and I was like, fucking hell, he's so slow. He's so slow. Spotify boss, he's from Georgia.
And just sends Bo Nickal back, keep this one on the feet, and stuff Bo's takedowns or reverse him when Bo does. The Kevin Holland one was business as usual for him. This felt
but I did say that he was jittery in his debut, and this one was business as usual, which was a good point.
Does Bo Nickal take down Kevin Holland and get him out of there in a round? I don't know. Not that it matters what these guys have done, but I reckon this is a good spot for Derrida. We're going to pick...
Oh, you can't... No, Nubby. No. You're not allowed to switch. No, you're not allowed to switch. You said man on. You said man on, mate.
I'm going to do it today.
Weren't you saying man on every single time? Fuck you. You just know that you're going to get that one wrong.
Underdog, I can't believe.
Yeah, I convinced you.
Such a big underdog. And I like Rainer Derrida a lot. I really like this guy. He's media.
Damn it. Nubby was picking man on every time we ever talked about that one. But you know what it is, Nubby? I think you don't want the backlash. Be honest, you don't want the backlash. You don't want to get another one wrong to me. Because you know I'll crucify you when Valentina beats her. That's what it is. But I understand. I don't want to make niche picks. I didn't want to pick Quang Lee because everyone was picking Bolaños. And if Bolaños won, I would have looked dumb.
That's how you say his name, apparently.
There needs to be more weight classes in the UFC.
All right. But yeah, I'm going to go Rainer, and I'm going to go Rainer by rear naked choke. By rear naked choke, he falls into a bad spot. He rear nakeds Bowie.
Austin Lane, biggest star.
Late second round. Yeah. Nah, but probably decisions in, but I do think Bo actually wins by decision. Split or something. Like, I don't believe in this one like I believe in Dontel Mays. Did you guys know I believe in Dontel Mays? But this is like, alright, this is a great chance to pick an underdog. I don't fully believe in Bo Nickal, so I'm going to take Rainer. But it's not like when I go down to this one, I look at Thomas Peterson and Dontel Mays, I'm like, oh yeah, Dontel wins. 100% he wins. Alright, moving on.
Damn it!
We're nearly done. How long have I
Damn it!
just 20
Made such a great pick and then completely ruined my reasoning. Blau wins, Chev wins, Outer wins, Silver wins. Oh, yeah. You're a fraud, mate. You're a fraud. You don't want the backlash. You had man on the whole time. Every time anytime that fight got brought up, you talked about how Menon was easily going to win. Every time. Bro, wait. You wait. Fuck you. Fuck you. You can piss off now. Already bet Radke big. Malot soy. Bot Pescatarian. Bot Pescatarian cannot be the favorite. That's insane. Dontel Mays was such a terrible pick. It was. It ended up being absolutely dog shit, didn't it? But he just got KO'd. I don't want to get undressed for a new person. Yeah, I reckon Radke might win as well. I might have to watch a fight. I might watch the Trevin Giles fight back. But I don't know. Radke's just got big power. And what is he, like 30 years old? Mullet's brothers in the NHL. Yeah, was it you that just told me about that the other day? Someone's already said that. Maybe it was you. I'm trying to actually get correct picks anyhow. You did great on picks on this morning. Well, not really great. 7 from 6. I got one more than half of them right. So it wasn't even great. But I picked it up, and it feels good to actually get the important ones right for once. I've seen enough. Give Bo Nickal Ngannou. For once I didn't get all the prelims and then not get Volk and Chandler. It was the other way around. Didn't get any of the prelims that no one cares about. And then got Derrida and Sandhagen and D-Rod and Montel Jackson right. Got like the main card right. So it was awesome. And you know what? It does feel way better. Gosh. Imagine they do Nickal versus Gatier. Gatier chins him. God, I don't think they would do that. But yeah, that would be fucked. That would be fucked. Gatier would do stupid things to him. Everyone hates Nickal, which means he was a great heel. Yeah, I don't get the hate, and I don't get on the everyone shitting on him because he wasn't confident in my D-Rod pick, but yeah, it hit. Sebastian Negron. I'm genuinely shocked UFC 317 isn't announced yet. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're doing. When is that? And what did you say, Larry? Contender for the shittest card of the year? True. What were we saying? UFC 312 was shit, wasn't it? What did that have? Dricus, Sean, Zhang versus Tatiana, Tuivasa, Taliesin. Yeah, this is neck and neck. Isn't announced yet because we're waiting on the result. Yeah. They're going band for band on who's shitter with that other one, aren't they? Final tougher, yeah. Was arguably best fight. Was pretty shit too. Yeah, that was dog shit. It was absolutely dog shit. Third fight in the main was not good. It was... What's the third fight on this one? Well, at the moment, it's Natalia Alexa Grasso. 2 girls, and then we go into another 2 girls. And Ayman Zahabi, Aldo, I've got no buzz for that. They think Aldo's a big draw. I don't care about him. I really don't care about Jose Aldo. I reckon he's boring, man. His time's done. Like, why is he even still here? Will be an amazing card. Yeah, I could see it being really exciting. Have to give Whaley credit. She does try to finish fights. Yeah, I like Whaley. She's cool. She's a cool chick. Yeah, she's a cool chick, eh? And I reckon we do see Valentina versus Zhang Weili at the end of the year. I reckon that's why you haven't heard anything about Zhang. I reckon they're waiting to see what happens here. And then they're going to put Zhang... No green screen, please. All right, I'll do what you say, Anfil Muhammad. Sorry, you don't want it? All right, I'll turn it off for just you. All right, I'm going for a urination. Fuck, there's an ad. Everyone going to cry when Bilal wins. He's typical. I distorted images of you.
Dogs don't always know what's good.
Well, I'm only doing it so I can go urinate. Lost to Vince Morales. I know, I seen that on his record. It looks dog shit. Get a UFC related? No. Yeah, that Ramos KO for Zahabi is pretty sick. That is sick. Yeah, he spins and misses and then spins again. Here's a hot take that I was thinking about while I was pissing. This is actually the least confident I've been for Aldo since he's come back. Like Batista, Jonathan Martinez, and now Ayman Zahabi. I think Zahabi is the hardest matchup for him. This is the least faith I've had in Aldo since his return fight. I picked him to beat Jonathan Martinez, and I actually picked Mario Batista to beat Jose Aldo. Accidentally picked him because I said his name and I was like, fuck, should I go him? Batista is the hardest matchup. Yeah, you could say that. But I don't know, because they're very similar statures. Like, Ayman Zahabi's really tall. I reckon he's going to pick at him at range. Aldo should win by decision here. Zahabi will only strike. Yeah, I reckon he has a chance striking with him. Picking him at range, and they're going to have a great game plan. Zahabi's been impressing me lately. He kind of like schooled. Why don't you design yourself a cool logo? Because why? I don't think we need one. But Zahabi beat a washed Munoz, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough one, and he is an underdog. Aldo will land the cleaner strikes. I'm going to go Zahabi. Just taller. I reckon he's stinging him with long shots at range and landing a lot more than him. And just outlanding him in the rounds. And landing better shots as well. He actually has bricks in his hands. Not bricks, but he has... It's deceptively hard. He hits very hard, I reckon, Zahabi does. And he beat Basharat. Aldo is still very fast for his age. Yeah, he is very fast. His logo is clean with the LP design. Yeah, I just searched up LP logo and this came up. See, the old you, Nubby, that wasn't humble, you'd be like, Zahabi, no way, bro. Trust me, Aldo wins. See, that's what you need to refine. You need to go back and refine, Nubby. People can pick other things. You're not the be-all, end-all when it comes to picking, dude. You just need to tone back the trying to tell other people what to do like you know more than everyone, because that's what you were doing heaps. And that's what was so fucking annoying. Even when you weren't purposely being annoying and you were trying to be normal, like someone would come in the chat and say, yo, I actually reckon Ricky's a good underdog this week. And you'd be like, no, LMAO, you're picking Ricky? He's shit, man. Like, that's how you would be. And God, it was the worst. Do you know what Figgy's injury ended up being? No, I didn't. But, I'm crediting you for... No, I'm just saying. I was just saying, this is how it usually would go. You'd usually be, oh, trust me, nah, Aldo wins. Wait, you're really picking Zahabi? Wow. LMAO, he's shit. But yeah, I don't know. Who's Ricky? Ricky Simone. Ricky Simone against Basher, I don't know. Notice Connor, bro, every time while face-off he did something odd, like trying to throw kicks. I don't know what Connor fans think about him, but he is OS. Original shit. Oh, Jesus. You is stuck in... Yeah. Oh, man, it's tough, eh? It's tough reading what this guy has to say, I'll be honest. I'll be really honest, cunt. It's so annoying. It's a paragraph that just means nothing. This is how Russian people are. I don't know if he's Russian, but they're just... It's so, like, NPC shit, isn't it? Like, he's talking about Connor. Just a random thing. So random. Notice Connor, bro, every time while face-off he did something odd, like trying to throw kicks. Or all out. I don't know what Connor fans think about him, but he is OS. Original shit. No, bro, I'm not Russian. All right, well, someone is here. The creator, Allah is the creator. Call of Duty. I'm actually hyped for Radkey in Canada on the mic. He also could win. I'm picking him most likely. Yeah, I think I was going to pick him too. But originally I had Mallet when it first got announced. I was like, you know what? Mallet probably kicks at him at range with better striking. But I'm not too sure. It's a tough one. I'm going to go Kutelaba as well. Daniel Santos wins. Navajo Sterling. Hopefully KO's Ivan Erslan, but might just pick at him. Jasuda Vicious. Decisions. Andrade. Might even finish her on the ground, actually. I could see that. The Malott Radke one's real hard to pick. Such a close one. I could see both of them winning. And then Bruno Silva. I just hate when it's two shit bum middleweights. It's like, who's shitter? Radke is super underrated. Yeah, he's been looking good. And, I was going to say, and he's only lost to Prates, but I don't know. Does that look good anymore? Why'd you lose so easily to Carlos, dude? Carlos is shit. Yeah, but Radke is good, isn't he? Oh, he's lost to Eric Anders in a grappling tournament. Oh, my fucking God. But yeah, I did not expect Radke to go out there and KO Semmelsberger. So he actually picked Semmelsberger, I think. I put my picks in. How shit are they? Well, I can't see them, Breaking Bud. I can't see them until... the fight start, but tell me. Oi, look at this. Look at this. I'm looking at Charles Radke's record. All right, KO Semmelsberg got lost to Prates, but look at this. You go down here, lost to Austin Hubbard back in the day. What? Oh my God. How does that happen? How does Radke lose to Austin Hubbard? Tell me. Are you saying I'm one of the dumb ones? Israel, don't want... All right, I'm going to fucking get rid of this guy. You know what? I'm actually going to hide him. It's time. It's time to hide that guy forever. There's no point in him being here. It's not good look. Nah, it's not. No, I'm saying you are rare. Oh, you're talking to him. I know. Some saying Indian are not intelligent is like saying Africans are not black. Yeah. So true, dude. So true. You might as well say an African's not black. Training with good coaches, game goes to him. Plus, I think Radke probably finishes Giles. Might be wrong. But also, I reckon Mallet wins over Radke. Yeah, it's a tough one. But Mallet just had a fight where he gassed out and lost to Magny. So in the Giles fight, it was don't gas out, don't throw a lot, boring fight, don't gas out. So I reckon this one's business as usual. All right, I'm not going to gas out, and just fights him normally. But Radke beat Raheem Forrest. Canada will never have another champ. They will probably never have another champ. I can't see it. I really can't see it. He looked really good. Really bad against Giles, though, yeah. But that usually happens when you have a performance where you gas out. You usually, second-guess yourself. Mallet lost to Dawoodu and Magny. Hakeem Dawoodu. How the fuck does that work? I know they're both... Canadian. But, yeah, I suppose we don't have to worry about the Hubbard one, seeming this guy's losing to featherweights. But like Michel Pereira, he gassed out against Fluffy, came out against Abbas, didn't throw, didn't want to gas out again, didn't want that feeling of gassing out. So I will barely throw. Same as Mike Malott. Dawoodu was actually a savage though. 2-1 loss to Mosfart when he hurt Mosfart. Yeah, but people have close fights with Mosfart. What do you think of Nate Diaz? Yeah, he's alright. And it's like saying Native Americans are not white. Oh, Jesus. Sportify, you're weighing me down here. You're really weighing me down with your questions. I'll be real. No, I'll be quite honest with you. You're actually fucking pissing me off, mate. Arnold Allen almost beat Mosfart. He did. Ah, that one sucked. Mallet ain't gonna gas again. He went 3 with Giles and was yeah. And he's probably not going to grapple in this one. He wouldn't be able to grapple. I reckon he kicks at range, but maybe gets caught on the chin. He actually is a little bit open. And he had a shitty fight with Mickey Gall as well. Mickey Gall's trash. Radke has power. Yeah, he does. He does have power. Who KOs Semmelsberger in 50 seconds? Mallet got 6 subs. Yeah, he's decent on the ground. He was dominating Magny. But I don't think you'd be able to take down Radke. Radke's such a unit, such a thick boy. And Radke's really good at grappling as well. He submitted Raheem Forrest in the first round. And that Raheem guy, he was going to be a prospect one day. Someone, what do you think of Nate Diaz? All right, you're gone. No, you're gone. Sportify. That's one too many dumb shit you've said. Where it's just getting pointless and dumb. No, you're gone, Sportify. Carlos Condit, my favourite. I like Carlos Condit a lot as well. I really like that guy. He'd be one of my older favourite ones. He's just cool. And I've been watching this YouTube channel and he got rated by MMA Holes. Do you know MMA Holes? He's got 140 people watching Breaking Bad. MMA Holes has rated us as well. Lost to Barlow, low. But Danny Barlow's really good. And that even in the Sam Patterson one, he was looking good and he got caught badly. W Stream King, yeah. Carlos Condit, the story of him knocking out the Marine just for fun. The story of him question mark kicking that Marine. That's awesome. That Bisping tells, I think. If anything, we can just roast him. Why do you ban potential fans? Let him stay. Because Sportify is already a bro, so sorry. Just don't get me a timeout, bro. Please, I'll be quiet, bro. So sorry. No, I don't care. If I'm not... I'll get rid of someone if they're fucking annoying. People need to know that you just can't come in here and type shit about... Someone said Nate Diaz this. Man, what do you think about Habib, bro? What do you think about Habib and this guy? Never mind, ban him. Yeah, you timed me out. He's 12, do it. Yeah, I don't know what he is, but he's pissing me off. I'ma touch you. All right. That's not cool. How many subs have we gained out of this stream anyway? Have we gained a lot? You subscribe as well, Sergio. Let's all subscribe. Let's all subscribe to me and be friends, shall we? No, I've only gained like 3 subs out of this. A little bit shit, eh? Is that just me, or is that a little bit shit as fuck, mate? What you guys reckon? Am I tripping, or is that fucking trash? The stream that I did yesterday got like 90 watch hours out of it. That's really good. And don't chat about Lorenzo Taguru for raids. That gets you timed out. Oh, gosh. Bo Hunt's back. You know Bo Hunt reckons he's the one who got the raid. You know he's the one. He reckons him typing once about me in Guru's chat is the reason Guru remembered me, is the reason Guru raided me. Bo Hunt left a couple comments saying, good job, bro. Both of us. No, I helped. I really think you had nothing to do with it, Bo Hunt. I know you'll be thinking I'm taking away your credit, but you typing about me once didn't help. You spelt mallet wrong, you imbecile. Fuck's sake, shut up. Who cares? What other Aussie fighters are there? Aware. He's 12, do it. What other Aussie fighters are there? Aware. But, not maybe this isn't what you're asking, but Perth, we've produced Urseg, Jack Della. No, I did it 8 times and told you twice. See? So you spammed. Cunt. Yeah, you didn't help shit, you spammer. I'm glad I timed you out. Timed you out for spamming in a chat where I didn't tell you to. If you think I do dumb things, just keep in mind I do this in everyone's stream. Even I show speed, because I'm a naughty boy. Besides, Cody Haddon. Cody Haddon lives in Perth. Quillan Salkilled lives in Perth as well, from Perth. Bondi, you from Perth as well? Seems like you feel a real prideful energy when I bring up these Perth boys. It was deserved. No. Yeah, it was a deserved timing out, not a deserved raid. Potentially, yes. But I don't know. Who else? Who else is some other... Brisbane shit out trash fighters. Stuart Nickal, Tom Nolan, that I don't rate, but he's actually growing on me, Tom Nolan. Yeah, I just don't know many of them. I don't know any of them either. Unless you're in the UFC, there's a chance I've got no idea who you are. But yeah, there's some good Aussies. There's some real good Aussies. Perth, only Steve Urseg has lost out of our Perth boys in the UFC. Out of all the Perth boys we've ever produced, you deserve timed out. Your audio is cutting in and out. McAuliffe, Jenkins, yeah, I think they're both from Melbourne, those ones. That is right, yeah. McAuliffe, yeah, he's pretty good, isn't he? And they're all really young as well. They're all in their 20s. I think Quillan Salkilled is 26, which is crazy. Tom Nolan's 26. McAuliffe is 26 as well. They're all, oh God. Australia's really good at, isn't it? And we only have like 24 million or something. I reckon when it comes to countries per, Watty thing, I would say Australia's up there. Maybe Russia. And then maybe Australia's number 2. Like Australia and New Zealand, group them together. God, it's rare that we shit out bums. Like Malarkey, Brad Riddell, that Shannon Ross guy. Oh, fuck. All right, maybe not. Maybe I just don't think about our bums. Jimmy Crew, sorry about that. Sorry about that one. Who else? Whitaker. Nah, just kidding. Fuck. Whitaker's the man. I love him. I'm excited for the main event this weekend. Big one for you. I'll definitely watch the prediction vid. Thank you. We should always be watching the prediction vids anyway, mate. So I don't know why you'll say that. But yes, and I was going to make, the tougher bros. Yeah, true. Yeah, you know what? Tight to Ivasa. I forgot about all the shit ones that we've produced. I'm sorry. But at least you know about them. Like, they're notable. Tied to Ivasa's a cool guy. Oh, I fucking forgot about Jamie Lucky. Okay, bro. Bye. See you later. I'm proud of myself because this time I did Nate Diaz. All right. Thanks for that. Anyways, good night, man. Catch you later. All right. Thank you, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Was it your first time here? Did we recruit you from the raid? Or were you just scrolling and you seeing me? All right, Lenz, I'm back. Just got done recording the recap vid. I'm picking JDM. The prediction vid. No, genuinely, style-wise, I reckon JDM's the guy to do it. It's not bias. Like, I would never pick against him anyways. And I can see how Bilal wins. It's not like a clear-cut thing. I was here before, subbed a while ago. Okay, well, thanks. I was hoping we gained a new sub out of that. Malkoon, he's really good. I really like Malkoon. Not really good, settle down. But I really like him, and he's in. You're an interesting fella. Thank you, Red Hot Chili Peppers. And he's thickness. All right. Yep. He's shit. Malcolm just is injured right now. He just keeps getting injured. He was supposed to fight with your stream in the background. Well, thank you. Had the most pathetic performance against Giles. He did. It was pathetic. But when you look at Trevin Giles' career, you kind of have to have a close fight with Trevin Giles if you want to be good. You have to get rocked by Trevin Giles if you want to be good. You have to. So maybe Mike Malot's just following champ trajectory. I'm not too sure. Like, look at this. Bonfim, Prates. Like, who's Trevin Giles lose to? Only studs. He only loses to studs. He beats Delidzi, Drickus, Michael Morales, Bonfim, Prates, Malot. You know what? Fucking hell, Trevin Giles only. He's like RDA, man. He's like welterweight RDA. Beats everyone good, loses to absolute killers. Jesus, he's fought some beasts. And you know what I hate? I hate when they test it out in a grappling match. I didn't even realize. Like, they tested out in a grappling match, and then they're like, okay, he can beat him. All right, we'll match him up in the UFC. Like, Joe Pyfer, GM3, Petrosky, GM3, Chase Hooper, Clay Guida. Like, what the fuck's the point of that? Watching them grapple first and then fight in MMA? It's so dumb. Jax Malott is so soy. I'm also picking Malott against Charles Radke. Yeah, it's not a bad pick. Radke's $3. So anyone that's picking Radke's going for an underdog. Holy shit, he's beaten Ryan Spann. Oh, wait, we were just looking at that the other day. I forgot, though. I can see Malott picking him at range, kicking at him. I know, but I think Malott can cheese the decision. Same. When it first got made, my brain went Malott. I was like, you know what? He's probably a little bit too technical for Radke. Probably picks at him with good kicks, because he does have good kicks. Like, backing up, like an Ian Gary type of performance. Radke will force the issue. I could see that too, because he does go forward. If he wrestles, it's over. What if Malott chooses to wrestle? It's over. Or if any of them chooses to wrestle, I would say it's bad looks. It's just what happens on the feet. Like, if Malott tries to take Radke down, he's going to gas out. If Radke tries to take Malott down, he's not going to be able to have success and take Malott down and dominate him. Malott was chucking Neil Magny around for a bit. Chucking him around and dominating Magny every single round. Buckley beats Usman, right? Yeah, he should do. He definitely should do, but I can see it. Am I crazy if you think Radke gets some guillotine? I don't know. It just feels like that. Yeah, maybe a little bit, but I don't know. What happened at the end of that Magny fight? I forgot. Well, obviously he ended up losing that, but that happens. You know, he was a young guy. And now he knows, all right, don't gas out. You need to work on your cardio. You need to work on this and this. You know, you need to take losses to learn from things. Remember when he took down Johan Lanus and instantly submitted him? I didn't think he was going to do that. I'm looking at his wins, and he has some... But he was so open against Mickey Gall. He looked shit against Mickey Gall. I think his nose is bleeding. Can't believe people defending him a lot. It's not really that. It's just these are things you got to think about when it comes to picking fights. It's like, I can't believe you're defending him. No, I'm just thinking, holy shit, bro. He got not only did he lose to Hakeem Dawodu, but he got KO'd by him with punches and elbows? What the fuck? How does that make sense? I'm going to have to go watch that. Mike Malott. Yeah, I can see him. I can see Charles Radke keeping him honest with big power on the feet. But I don't know, because Radke kind of throws like short hooks. Wait, Dawodu 145, beat Malott. Yep. That's right, son Carl. Not only did he beat him, he knocked him out. Oh, wow. When they were 22 and he was 23. Look, Malott missed weight for featherweight. That's insane. He turned into a big boy, I guess. Oh my God, I know, that's crazy. That's news to me. I hope it's brutal. I hope it's brutal too. 145, damn. So sorry, he only eats fish. Is that true? Oh, cracked him. It's not that bad. Malott was out on his feet. Oh, bugger. Oh, wow. Well, he does look very young and lanky. Oh, shit. You know what? Good chin. Good chin. He didn't get dropped. You know what? That's what I'm going to be watching after this, guys. Artem MMA. I like that guy. And hello there, made by you. How's it going? Should I get a zinger box? Absolutely. Absolutely, you should. Dowdu can't hurt a fly. Yeah, I know. He, remember when Julian LaRosa was rocking him at will? Wobbling him all over the place, beating the fuck out of him? Jesus. Artem's pick is interesting as fuck. Artem's pick? What you're saying, like his videos in general, who he usually picks is interesting. He himself is interesting. Me wanting to watch him after this is interesting. I feel a little bit bad for him because he's been around forever, but he's only at 9K. Like, when I used to watch Guru, when I first found Guru, this guy was around. Look what he started with. Mike Breeden versus Hernandez. He was doing Santos versus Walker picks. The striking coach at Team Alpha Male. Yeah, that makes sense. I've seen him a few times. Wow. Oh, look at him. What an OG, bro. He was predicting Mike Malott's regional fights. Shout out Artem MMA. Oh, wait, no. Oh, that must have been his Contender Series fight, was it? Yes. All right, my bad. But Artem was there picking Mike Malott's Contender Series fight. That's cool lore to have, eh? Oh, yeah, I picked his Contender Series fight 3 years ago. Shoddy get. But 3 years he's been doing picks, and he's on he's only on 9K, and I'm like gonna be on 2K soon. But he also, don't feel bad for him, he's a civil engineer. He works, so I'm sure he's fine. Do you like pranks low and get all the subscribers like how Shami used to do? No. You're pissing me off, made by you. That's not what we're doing. I'm not a prankster. And I don't have this channel to try and get famous by any means. Like, I'm not going to try and do pranks because that's what's going to get me famous. That's not what I'm trying. I want to do this because I just love the UFC. I just love picking fights and talking about the UFC. It's the best reality show on earth. With dire consequences. It just doesn't get any better. It really doesn't. All these little storylines following Jack Della Maddalena through 7 fights, just to watch him fight for the belt, and then the rush of, oh my god, if he loses, or if he could win. You're my hero, with a couple rat emojis. Thank you, James Dillon. Yes, I host this charitable live stream out of the love of my heart for completely free. Wasn't Mallet the striking? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if I end up picking Charles Radke, it's me going against my initial vibe. Because when that first got made, I was like, Mallet decision. I reckon he's actually a little bit cleaner. And he has good kicks, and he is pretty technical. And I could see him picking apart Charles on the outside. Charles Radke's not really that good. Like, he does seem to have decent power, but I don't know. And he throws a lot of like tight hooks. Like, I can see him not really landing clean. Like, you won't see Charles Radke out there sticking out a nice jab over and over, peppering Mallet with a jab or anything. I don't know. Maybe I'll fucking try and watch a fight back and see what happens. Liked. Thank you. I actually just seen that too. I just seen that pop up. Yeah. I'll watch a fight back. I'll watch the Trevin Giles fight. But then you got to think, like, we're going to be getting a better Mallet. Like, this isn't a Mallet coming out of gassing out for the first time in ages and getting fraud checked. This is Mallet coming off a win, knowing that he's not going to gas out, knowing that he can actually win fights again. So the mindset he's coming into this one is completely different than the one he was coming in against Giles with. He was like, don't gas out, don't gas out. You cannot have what happened to you last time again. Dude, think about all the shit he would have got and stuff. Like, he would have been like, oh my God, just don't lose, just don't lose. I don't care if it's shit. I don't care that they're boring. Don't lose. Don't gas out. Staring at me. I would destroy Chimaev. For real, he was very conservative versus Giles. Yeah. And that's what always happens. Michel Pereira gas out against Fluffy, and I was saying before that fight that he's going to probably look shit and not want to gas out, and then he did exactly that. For real, who is next for Bo? I can't think of a legitimate potential opponent. Me neither, really. Gerald Mearshart, but it feels like it wouldn't happen. I know, I'm actually struggling to think of who he fights next either, because you still need a decent name, but you need someone after him. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, it happens all the time. Happens so many times. Someone will gas out, and it's like, oh my God, don't gas out. Or Kyler Phillips, when he had that fight against, I imagine we're going to see a shit Kyler Phillips next time. I'll just say that now. We're going to see a shit one. He'll barely throw in his next fight after gassing out. But the Paver one? Oh, and then he fought Marcelo Rojo and looked fine. Never mind. Victor Henry has beaten him. And he lost to Brad Katona at Tough. Did you guys know fucking Kyler Phillips was fought on The Ultimate Fighter on that season that Brad Katona won? Oh, bloody crazy. You learn new things all the time. Yeah, but that also could be a case of a lot of times when people look at it, when big KO guys are fighting each other, they just shit scared to get KO'd. So maybe it was a lot of that as well. Lewis really respected his power and Ngannou respected his. But then again, yeah, he swung hard against Miocic. It didn't work. He gassed out. He's like, all right, I'm not swinging hard. I'm not swinging hard against here. What if I gassed out? Collar was a hype job, overrated as fuck. Yeah, I never believed in him. Like, after the Munoz fight, people thought he'd be champ. The fuck? I never thought that. Dexter Morgan here. You deserve to be on my table soon. Well, thank you, Dexter. Pfeiffer? Was that too high up for Bo, especially after the loss? Aliskarov generally have no clue. Yeah, he doesn't. God, Pfeiffer would fucking destroy him. Seriously. Pfeiffer would ruin his day. Too high for Bo. Yeah. Aliskarov, all too high. All too good a names. He needs to Andre Muniz, man. Andre Muniz. But no one would respect him for it. Gerald Mearshart honestly makes sense. Edmund Shabazian probably beats him. Seriously, I'd worry for Bo Nickal against someone like Edmund. Dustin Stoltzfus. Man, it's crazy how much CLD. Yeah, but that's probably too much. He's already used up all the absolute trash. Yeah, I know. I'm looking at Zachary Reese. Yeah, I reckon I could see that. Oh, but they still need a name. They still need some GM3. See, that's why I reckon they do the GM3 fight. The law of both of them fighting RDR, it's very winnable. They give a lot of prospects to GM3. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they do. But Petrosky's a nightmare matchup for Bo Nickal. They probably go the distance, have a razor close fight. But man, if you would have asked me before that fight, I would have been like, Bo Nickal versus Roman Dolidze, I don't know who wins. But now I'm like, Dolidze destroys him. GM3 going to do what GM3 does, God willing. Yeah. And I feel like people need to realize that finishing GM3 in the third round is awesome. And he's a beast. Olisejczyk, maybe, yeah, that's good. That's good. Bo versus Anders, GM3 or Barriot, yeah. Yeah, I do like the Barriot one. I could see that too. If Barriot wins. Or like a Junyon Park, but, you know, because you can't waste a fight on Bo Nickal's contract. Like, you can put Bo Nickal versus GM3 on the prelims of a pay-per-view. Junyon Park versus Bo Nickal, like, get that away. That doesn't bring anything. Would be good with his takedown defense. Yeah, that'd be tough. That'd be toughy. Because Joe Pfeiffer and Anders have done grappling and shit. Imagine what Marco Tullio does to him. Imagine what Marco Tullio does to Reina de Ritter. Destroys him. God, I love that guy. I want to see him again. God, I want to see him again. Hopefully he fights on UFC 317. Who beats him? Really, who beats him? I don't think anyone does. Tullio KOs Bo bad. Oh, he destroys him. God. And you know what? Remember when Bo Nickal was going to fight Trayshawn Gore back in the day? Seriously, they would have had a razor-close fight. He would have had to, like, relentlessly try and take Gore down. Probably struggled. Valentin for Bo. Yeah, I like that one, Tim 40. I could see that. I can see that. Bo versus Valentin. He struggles too. Tullio's such a menace. He's the best. He's the best, dude. He's the best. He beats everyone except for, like, a Mavov. You have to be a Mavov if you want to beat that guy. And I didn't realize he was that good when he fought Usri. And I didn't even think he looked good on his second fight on the Contender Series. I thought he was a little bit too wild, going for it a little bit too much. But then on that next fight, I was like, oh, God. You know who else looked good? Mason Jones. I reckon they should do Mason Jones versus Drew Dober. I reckon that would be a great fight and make sense. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that. Mason Jones, Drew Dober. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that one? Have I hit the nail on the head? Tell me. Tell me, I've hit the nail on the head with that one, haven't I? And it's winnable. I'd go Mason Jones, but it's winnable. Winnable for both. I don't care. You know what I reckon would be a good fight, a good close fight, which I wouldn't. There's Herbert, UK card, okay. In regards to the top of middleweight, who's next for the champ? Whoever it will be after DDP Hamzat. Is it a Mavov? Will there be some sort of elimination set up with Kaio and a Mavov and someone else? I do think we will see a Mavov versus Bahalio for the next shot whilst they're doing DDP Hamzat. And I reckon Hamzat loses to DDP. And I reckon a Mavov is the guy that beats Dricus when Dricus is 24-2. So what's Dricus right now? I feel like that's when Dricus loses. When he's 24-2, he'll be 24-3. I don't see him being 25-2. No. That makes zero sense. Yeah, so Dricus wins his next fight against... see, look at that. That needs to be 24-2. Against DDP. And then I reckon a Mavov beats him. I reckon a Mavov comes in and beats him. Holds the belt. A Mavov is 28. 28 is a Mavov. Dricus is 31. Which is already a great age. He's in his prime. But a Mavov is 28, man. How the fuck? God, he's good. Strickland versus Reina prediction? I don't know. I'd go Strickland in that one. Because I don't see how RDR takes him down and dominates him. Has his way with him. I don't see that. I can see Mason Jones versus Taco Padilla too. Yeah, that's a good one. Completely forgot about that guy. As much as I love to see parity, especially at the top, it also pains me to see elite prospects take each other out, like Kaio and Mavov, both so much potential but need to go through each other. Yeah, that annoys me too. That annoys me too, Tim 40. I'd like to see both of them have their shots at different times. Like, watch a Mavov take on DDP, and then if a Mavov somehow beat him, watch Kaio then take on a Mavov for the belt. Like when they did Peyton Talbot versus Simon, it's like, why? Rebecca versus Oralby? Let's do it later, in a few years, when they're really good. Why are we cancelling one of them out right now? Delizzi is a bot. Corey should honestly just get the winner of Sugar Marab fresh matchup. Nah. Has he had 2 wins since the Umar one? Or was that his first one since the Umar one? Because you don't lose to Umar. Yeah, I seen that he just posted that. You don't lose to Umar, beat one guy, and then fight against Marab, who Umar couldn't beat. You know, that doesn't seem right on the way of the things. He's not getting a 1-fight win streak. And he also beat Yan sloppy seconds. So he beat Yan sloppy seconds and he gets a title shot over Yan? No. Silly. But I get what you're saying. I would love a fresh matchup. And you know how Guru's saying he reckons Corey beats Marab? No. Crazy. Yan versus Corey too. Yeah, and he reckons... I don't know if he was... Sometimes he just agrees with things blindly. But he also reckons he could beat Yan in a rematch. Or beat O'Malley. Sandhagen never fought for an undisputed title though. Yeah, I know he hasn't because he's not good enough. He went to fight Umar and he lost. He fought Peter Yan for an interim and he lost. That's why he hasn't fought for undisputed. It's not like he deserves it because he just hasn't got it yet. It's not how it works. No, he doesn't deserve it. He lost to the guy that went and lost for the belt, and then since then he's fought old mate Sloppy Seconds. Yeah, I heard that they're doing Marcus McGee versus Peter Yan. It makes 0 sense if O'Malley wins. That's a sick dream matchup. Yeah, that'd be good. I don't get the UFC matchmaking. Yeah, it makes no sense. He's definitely just waffling. He's so polarized when it comes to Sandhagen. It's crazy. 1 week he's trash, next week he's unbeatable. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. He's like, yeah, I reckon Corey could be the guy to do it. Like, Umar beat Corey. Like, maybe Umar's better at holding people down, so I almost a little bit get it. They're offering Yan a fight with Marcus McGee. Who knows? If Corey has a good 5 rounds before the belt, then maybe we'll see if Corey can win. But I got Marab. I think Guru's picking JDM. He is. Yeah, he is picking JDM. Lucas Tracy picked JDM as well. There's a few JDM pickers, surprisingly. But it makes sense. He does have a great chance. Saw your Don call Corey out. Oh, that's a little bit silly. I don't want to see that again. But I can see Song Yudong making up the difference and beating Corey the second time around. But I want fresh. I want French. I want French. I want Song Yudong versus like Vinicius Oliveira or something. Or a Rob Font. Let's get Rob Font KO'd already. Now, I want to see that. Because they loaf Yan for some reason and hate to see him at the top. They want him out. No one can beat him, so they're feeding him trash fights like this, or the Figgy fight made no sense. Corey fucked Song up, cut him bad. Yeah, the cut was bad, but Song did good in that fight. Hit him with some tasty shots. Rob Font versus Petr Yan prediction, easiest fight. Yeah, Petr Yan would dominate him and knock him out. It's crazy that we haven't seen Rob Font viciously KO'd, seeming like when I think about Rob Font, shit chin, oh jeez, shit chin. Yes, Bo lost. He did. But I'm not all with the I'm not cheering from the rooftops that Bo lost. Like, I wasn't praying on his downfall like everyone seems to be. I didn't realize everyone was praying on his downfall, but you know what? I kind of did. I did think that everyone... But it's annoying to see everyone relishing a guy losing a fight. You put a question mark in the title, so I said, yes, he lost. True, I did say Bo Nickal lost, question mark. That's just to get people to come in talking about it. But yes, thank you for answering that, Saeed. Like Joey, I know Font's recovery is unreal and his boxing is just good enough for him to not eat massive bobs clean on the chin. Every time Cheeto Aldo rocked him, it was with a straight punches. Why does everyone hate Bo? What has the poor guy done? Talked confidently. But then that's what it meant. That's what I don't get. Like, if we didn't have guys that talked like Bo, we'd never have anything. Man. Oh, I don't know if I could beat that guy. We'll see, I suppose. Like, thank God we have guys that will talk a little bit of shit, like Ilya. God, the hate Ilya would get if he was to ever lose. Thank God he doesn't. But I'm glad that Bo was talking a little bit of shit, saying he'd beat Hamzat. It is funny. It is funny to think about now, but... Oh, I don't know. Like Joey, were you guys here when I showed MMA Joey's reaction to it? Like, oh, dude, just a fucking fat loser relishing on someone's downfall. Like, just annoying, man. Like, yes, he's quitting like a bitch. He's not built for this, I said it. Like, you're not fucking built for this, you fat fucking tub of lard. Like jumping up, screaming, like you're doing something. Like, you're watching Derrida beat a guy. As you sit there being fat.
For a second, but then Dave Ritter gets back up, turns into him. They're in the clinch in the center of the cage. Those knees to the body are busting up, spool bitch. Finish him.
This little bitch.
Looks like he's ready to quit. Looks like he's ready to quit. Let's go. Oh, another knee to the body. Bo's ready to quit. I'm telling you. This loyal little bitch ain't built for it. I've been telling you for years. Expose him. He's ready to quit. Look at him. He's ready to quit. He's ready to quit. Pepper him up. Pepper his little pussy ass up. Oh, he finally decides to throw it back. Yeah, get finished by Day Ritter. Get tagged. Oh, yes. 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 He finished that little bitch, boy. Yeah, Penn State boy. Take that, Penn State boy. Oh.
Like, what did Bo Nickal do to that guy? What did Bo Nickal do that you hate him that much, Joey? That him losing a fight is getting you that into it? Gosh, just some fucking fat cunt. You'd quit from one knee to the breadbasket, Joey. So I know. It hurts to hear him talk about an actual athletic athlete who's done shit in their life with wrestling and now fights in the UFC. And then imagine Bo turning on Instagram and seeing some fat fucking loser who's never done anything, calling him a bitch who's not built for this. Oh, bitch, I told you you're not built for this. Oh, God, that sucks, man. That would suck. I think his tits were starting to lactate when he got excited. I think hating a fighter is gay as fuck. Imagine hating someone that doesn't even know. Yeah, I know. It's embarrassing, dude. It's embarrassing. Saying he's quitting and he's not built for this. When you're sitting there with tits coming off of your chest, telling some professional athlete that's fought and has made hundreds of thousands fighting for a living, but he's not built for this. He's a bitch. He's quitting like a bitch and he's not built for this. Like, I know I'll probably have moments where I end up calling fighters bitches as well. Who are you talking to? You, Joey. That's who I'm talking to, Joey. Joey is literally a man-child, yeah. It's just a bit annoying to see. What? Nah, this other guy, Joey.
On the ground for a second, but then Day Ritter gets out of here, busting up, spoiled bitch. Finished him. Bo looks like he's ready to quit. Bo looks like he's ready.
He's ready to quit. Yes. Yeah. And
with a knee to the body, and he just quit. Oh my God.
I love how everyone was saying he was quitting. Oh, he was quitting. Like, it did seem like he did fold a little bit easily, but those knees were those were big knees. Those were big knees. I've never clicked on MMA Joey video. Don't take that bum serious. What did I do? Well, Joey, you laughed too hard at Bo's win. At Bo's loss, sorry. Not you, lol. It's a YouTube channel called MMA Joey. This Joey guy out of nowhere. What did I do, guys? Talking to you, pussy boy. Who are you talking to? You'd quit from one knee to the body. Joey, softest body, my mate, lol. Like he could take one body shot. I know, yeah. I know. But I'm sure I'll end up having a... like if Dustin's falls to the ground, oh, he's quitting like a bitch. I could see me saying stuff like that. I probably have. I've definitely called fighters bitches and bums. And I get why people get annoyed. It is annoying. But yeah, that pissed me off. Honestly, I would honestly fold Israel Adesanya. Well, if we're talking about you, Adam the Ghost, then yeah. You'd do some despicable things. Oh, we're coming up on 3 hours. Wow. Wow. Maybe I end it there, but I'm not sure, you know. I don't want to hear Joey complain about any fan base again. It's a good thing you explained before I crashed out, yeah. Lucky. Is there any fighters that you would pick and feel weird about it? I don't know what you mean. You have to be a little bit more... Pick and feel weird about it. I've got no idea what that means at all. Big numbers. These are big numbers. This is my stream last night. I had 12 people here. Yeah, it sucked. I was like, God, what am I, shadow banned? What did I do? Izzy on his Tony Ferguson run, going to train with Goggins, literally forced himself to vomit just for the clip with David Goggins. I seen him, like, does picking Izzy to win right now feel uncomfortable? Nah. See, I've got no idea what you're trying to ask. No. No, I don't get it. Don't get it. If I'd pick someone and I'd feel weird about it, like not good about it, then I probably shouldn't be picking that guy. But I want to start doing, like, stop picking, like, Ryan Loader, put a gun to my head, who wins, Ryan Loader versus Azamat? I doubt I say Ryan Loader. I'm like, oh, Azamat. Oh, I'll go Azamat just to be safer and, you know, it's a $4. But I have these bonds with these guys after I pick them. Izzy hasn't taken as much career damage as Tony. We all know Tony was finished in his career. You got to have that mindset. A bit of a deep question, but what are you trying to achieve? If you achieved, you would feel like you completed life. Well, I don't know. Well, if this YouTube channel could have at least 100K subscribers, most of my live streams that I do during the week, you know, it's like 1.1K live viewers. I live by myself. Yeah. Was it Strickland or Pereira that took Izzy's chin? DDP. How was it DDP? Oh, I suppose, but no. I'm not sure. I don't know if his chin has been taken. I just think that was a really good shot from Amavov. Izzy's only been KO'd one time. It wasn't even a stiff KO. Well, he's been KO'd 3 times. Amavov, Pereira. But like flatlined, he's never been switched off more than once. Yeah. Izzy's got a great chin still. Still got great chin, great recovery. No one's taken his chin. Izzy and Pereira have taken each other's chins, haven't they? Hope you achieve it. Keep working hard. Thank you. I hope so too. And God, who knows what I'll do if I don't. Like if I get to 25 and I don't have like over 200K subs. Fuck. That'd be crazy. But luckily I'm pretty confident. Feeling pretty good that this will go exactly where it needs to. I'm in the Ravens hospital. All right. If you count kickboxing, Polatan took his chin. I'm looking at you and you're looking at me.
No, Vicar. This is the best American wrestler. This is, oh my God, Bo Nickal, Penn State, bro. Every time I made a list, top 10 wrestler, I didn't put Bo Nickal. People were telling me, Bo, I told you, I don't care about what he did outside. And
I've been seeing a lot that the Bo Nickal hatred in the aftermath has been killing me. Who wins, Sean Strickland or Jared Cannonier too? I would pick Sean Strickland to win that one. I think Cannonier's lost a bit since they last fought. Bahalio beat the shit out of him. Gregory was dropping him a lot. He still does have a great chin somehow. And Mavov, he's taken some damage. I could see maybe a 1-2 dropping him this time. Vittori even wobbled him badly as well. Cannonier is an animal though. Cannonier is not a hard fight in my opinion, just a tough guy. Well, he's definitely a hard fight. I don't know about that. But he is tough. He's both. People can't admit this, but Sean probably beats everyone except Chimaev and DDP. Even Chimaev. I'd pick him to beat Chimaev. I don't think. I reckon he would. Yeah, it's not that hard when you think about it. DDP finishes everyone except for Sean. DDP runs through everyone and finishes them all. The only person he can't finish is Strickland. Both times he couldn't do it. So maybe Strickland is the second best middleweight in the world and DDP is that good. Very good chance. And Tavares. Yeah, he couldn't finish Tavares, of course. But Bruno Silva did. But then GM3 finished Bruno Silva. So weird. So weird. I think Sean Strickland might be mentally ill from all the trauma he went through, which makes me feel bad for him. I don't know what you mean too much. He seems like a normal guy. But maybe a little bit. Where's Eric McCockino though? That's what I really want to know. Have you guys been thinking about that too? Have you guys been thinking like, where is Eric McCockino? Why haven't we got to see him again? I know Larry's been thinking that. Strickland got robbed so hard in the Cannonier fight. I watched it back. It's a horrible robbery. When I first watched it, I picked Cannonier and I thought he won, but I could see him winning. I haven't gone and watched it back. But I feel like I probably watched that with Cannonier goggles on. You know, that can happen a lot. I'm looking at you and you're looking at me. But no one can tell without a clinical diagnosis. You guys have got RDR beating Delidzi. It's a tough one. It's a tough one because I really don't rate Doritta's stand-up still. He's still slow and stiff, but his knees are really good. And you know what? You go and look at his Gerald Meerschaert fight. I wish I mentioned his knees because he was kneeing, like his knees in the clinch were really fast in the Gerald Meerschaert one as well. Even though he still looked slow. Every time he would knee, I was like, you know what? Now that I recall, he was actually fucking Gerald up with those knees too. Maybe he just has really good knees. Who wins? All right. Delidzi's a savage. Hands would be good too. Yeah, I would maybe pick Delidzi to beat him too because he's got real good base and grappling. I'd actually love to see their exchanges on the ground as well. Delidzi would have smashed Bo. Possibly KOs him. Yeah, I could see that too. I know, it sucks that Delidzi's kind of good these days, isn't it? When I used to think of Delidzi as dog shit. Absolutely dog shit. Looked terrible versus Vittori, bro. No, he looked pretty good. I was actually impressed with him. Spinning elbows and shit. But he looked shit against Hermanson. He looked shit against Vittori the first time. In his prime, Costa would win. But right now. And if we could maybe get me standing hammer fist barrage. If we could get me to 1600, that would be a blessing. But 1590 minimum, we got to be on 1590. I've only gained 4 subscribers out of this 3 hours. It's all right, but we're not going for watch hours. I mean, we're not going for subscribers at the moment. We're gunning for watch hours. And this has been a pretty juicy one. Like the stream, yeah, like the stream. Maybe that will further promote it to other people, you know. Which current champ are most confident in keeping their belt for their next defense? DDP. DDP absolutely defends it against Chimaev. Yeah, that's it. Maybe Magomed probably gets one defense in, but I'm not too sure. Welterweight's hard. You could maybe say Pantoja, but I actually reckon Kai Kara France beats him. Merab maybe, but I'm not sold that he beats O'Malley. It's a tough one. Hopefully O'Malley actually goes for it, because God, I swear he did fuck all in that first one. But if O'Malley went out there with the mindset of, I'm gonna actually get into a real good fight with this guy, like we're gonna exchange, I'm gonna constantly be going forward, I reckon he could do great. Because it's not like Merab's gonna take him down and dominate him. He'll keep working his way back up. And if he just had the mindset of, let's scrap on the feet, let's push this guy back. I do think Sean can snipe Merab, bam, and boom, just like that, yeah. Maybe, but I won't be picking him too. No, sir. Because he doesn't deserve it. So it feels so bullshit as well. That's why I'm not going to pick him as well. It feels so bullshit. And surely the world doesn't work like that. Like, he doesn't even deserve this. So it'd be so annoying if he actually won it. Has Merab been KO'd before? No. No, he has not been KO'd before. Never has he been KO'd that I'm aware of, but I'm pretty sure. I don't think... Oh, wait, never mind. I was going to say, I don't think he's ever been finished, but he has. I'm looking at you, and you're looking at me. I think he got subbed. Yeah, Ricky Simone submitted him. Once upon a time. Merab only been subbed by Simone, but it was that weird guillotine. Yeah, that was weird. That was weird. Wow, and he's only ever... Oh, never mind. For a new person all over again. Merab almost did get KO'd by Moraes though. Yeah, he did. Thoughts on Guru's Glaze for boxing all of a sudden? I suppose he's right. They have been putting on some good fights, and we haven't been getting some goodies. What a weird loss to Simon, who, by the way, has entered his Charles era. Who was? Simon. Who is Ilya fighting? Charles. His Charles era. Oh, yeah, because he's blonde. That's what you mean. Now that I lost everything here, say you want to start something new, and it's breaking my heart you're leaving. Maybe I'm real. Ilya gonna fight Armin. Armin said he's getting it over Charles. Armin said he's getting it over. Oh, Armin said that. All right, that'd be weird. I can't see Armin and Ilya being the headline, but maybe Cake Puria will fight himself. Cake Puria, is that Ilya that you're talking about there? Yoan Moy. Subscribe, please. If you could please subscribe indubitably. Remember the days like we would get 20 subs every day? Like, I don't know, maybe there's only like so many people. Maybe people that are swiping shorts, they'll just see me again, and it's like, oh, it's that guy again. Whereas when I first started and I had 200 subs, everyone that I seen, I was new to them, so that's why we gained the golden days. I joined yesterday. Did you really, Bondi? Thought we've had you for a while. Armin can win. Yeah, he could win. I'd be worried about that. I actually reckon if Ilya and Armin did fight, it would go the distance. You look like a young ass Mr. House. I think I know who that is. I think I know who that is. And I can actually see it maybe a little bit. Alright, no, this isn't who I was picturing. But okay. Okay, I see why you said that. I'm from the 400s early, yeah. I feel like maybe we were a hot new commodity and everyone was like, oh yeah, I'll sub to this guy before 1,000. Or, you know, because when we first popped up in scrolling shorts, we were new to Nubby. Larry had never seen us before. All these people that would be keen. And now we're resurfacing in people that have already seen us and chose not to subscribe. Armin's son will be called Cashew. I don't get that one. Cashew Sarukian. Armin is almond. Like almond? Jesus Christ, dude. Do you train yourself? Absolutely. Absolutely, I'm 7-0, mate. I train myself in my backyard. After this, I'm going to go throw punches at the floor. Cashew, yeah, because Armin. What a corny ass joke. No, I don't know. It was alright. Yeah, it got a little bit of a giggle out of me. Just because it was so dumb. I'm here all week. Oh, I hope so. Yeah, unless Fight Fairy's live though, right? Unless Fight Fairy's live, then you won't be here. Simp. She won't date you, dude. How long you been live? Just a quick 3 hours and 13 minutes. End it. Yuri punches trees. He does. Tough crowd, eh? Yeah, no, I enjoyed it. Worst joke ever, says Sneaky Ninja, but... Oh, no, not Connor. Nah, look, Connor has his days. Some days he's on the roids and he rages. Some days he's chilling. It's like it was never him that got mad in the first place. It's weird. I don't really understand that Connor guy. I was here last fight card. No, we remember you. Yes, I know, Ryan. Oh, were you? No, you weren't. You weren't here yesterday. Were you here yesterday for the Bo Nickal card? I didn't see you once. Anyone see Ryan? Or were you over there moderating Fight Fairy's chat? Be honest. You were there maybe the card before last. How did Fight Fairy go on picks, Ryan? Tell us. Seeming Cooper Herndon reckons she's the best picker on the platform, which is just the gayest thing you'd have to fucking say. No, she's actually... I reckon she has the best picks. No, it's not even because she's a woman. How bad is your memory, dude? What, you were here yesterday? You were not here yesterday. Don't lie. Don't lie. I didn't see you at all. But maybe... No, you weren't here. You weren't here. You weren't here. It was the week before you were here. You were here the other day. Ryan is gaslighting. He is. Thank you, Luke. Hi, bro. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Sabitri Malik. I would love if you would subscribe to me, dude. I'd be doing even better. She's a little racist. Oh, a little racist. She called Malcolm Wellmaker the N-word. You know what? Maybe you were here yesterday because we were making Fight Fairy jokes yesterday. Maybe you were here. Sorry, I can't remember now. But how did she go on her pixie picks? Nope, I seen you pick that KO. Okay. You know what? I'm starting to think that you were here. What, yesterday? Bruv. A blood clot, you know. Alright. What did she pick? Tell me. What did she pick on her pixie picks? I'm the Fight Fairy with the pixie picks. She did call him that. A Jaeger. That's how she kind of said it. Ryan, you lost to Rolly. That's Ryan Lowe, mate. You should try and do a Model Brog because your face shape is good. A model... Oh, like a model Brog. I don't know what that means. Brog? She had the audacity to play it off like it's normal. She did, yeah. Where is CSP promoted today? We've missed him. Jesus, Ryan, chill, bruv. Man, you need to be tested for downs or something. Kinda based, though. Yeah, it was a little bit based of her, I suppose. Oh, you mean the N-word that knocked out Cameron Simon? Oh, no, you mean Malcolm. Yeah, his name's Malcolm, Fight Fairy. Don't have to call him the N-word. A little bit weird. Jan Blachowicz versus light heavyweight former champ Yuri prediction. I'd go Blachowicz maybe, but I could see him winning. I said, bro, that's typing mistake. I said you should try model. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe I will.
He's talking about the negro that knocked... He's talking about the guy that knocked...
She actually plays it off good. Like, that little giggle is such a... Holy fuck. I'm so screwed.
Knocked out the Cameron Simon.
That lucky CSP promoter showed us who he was talking about.
And I forget that it's racist because my mom literally used that word to describe black people. All the Russians I ever...
She's talking about that. Yeah, sweetie, if you say it in that goofy little accent, it doesn't make it any better. Does she think she's found a glitch spot or some shit? I forget that it's racist, of course. She thinks she found some sort of glitch spot where you're allowed to say it. Is as long as you say it fucking in some weird accent where you're Russian.
Refer to them as,
oh, she's talking about that.
that word I used in the sentence that I spoke.
Well, say it again, baby. You know you love to say it.
Weird, but Южно Africanца. He's talking about the negro that knocked...
No one cares.
The guy that knocked out the
Giga chat of NPCs, what color are you? What color are you? Are you a white guy that's saying no one cares? Or are you a black guy that's saying no one cares? Because they're very different. No shit, a white guy doesn't care. I bet you're white. I bet you're white. No one cares. Says a white guy.
Simon. And I forget that it's racist.
I forget that I can't call them that.
Because my mom literally used that word to...
Because my mom always said it. Well, my white mom used to always call them that, so I did. I'm black from the waist down. No one cares. I don't care if black people care. So you're a white guy, is what you mean by that. You're a white male. Some white guy's like, no, no one cares. No one cares anymore. No, they got to realise no one cares. Look, I know we don't care, but that's because we're white, Giga Chad. I think they still care. You sound like a guy with black friends. Much love. Nah, I wish. I just took a bath and I'm back. No, I don't really have any black friends. They stink like shit, so... No, just kidding. That was a joke. No, but I don't really have any close black friends. I do have black people that I know, and then if I walked past them on the street, I'd be like, oh, yeah, what's up? What's up, dang dang? No one whose opinion matters cares. What's a self-hatred name? Giga Chat of NPCs. Bruh. But no, black people are cool. It's a bad joke. That was infinitely worse than what she said. Well, I didn't call him the N-word. That wasn't worse. Don't be silly. Artem going JDM Izzy. Fuck, man. God damn it, bro. Everyone's going him. It's not even cool to go him. It makes me want to pick freaking Bilal Muhammad, because that would be the correct pick. Have you ever touched a black person? Well, not without gloves. No. Not without gloves, no. But, yeah, I have. I have. You said a whole race stinks. Well, Indians stink too. So there I've said 2 races stink. Now what are you going to do, Ryan? Cancel me on both occasions? No, don't think so. What else you got? Irish people reek like shit. Indians really stink. Let me double down on that one for a second. Indians really, really stink like shit. This is opportunity to blow up, Lorenzo. Go live for JDM's fight, and if he somehow wins by KO and you scream in happiness, you go viral like Kenny and Izzy. He also has Lee beating Santos. Oh, wow, that's a weird one. I mean, I'm not wrong, but a little hypocritical. I actually got suspended for saying the hard R in high school to an annoying N-word. That's a little bit crazy, but a little hypocritical. Well, I said it as a joke. I said it as a joke about them smelling like shit. I don't think a black person's going to see that and crash out. But she accidentally said the N-word, which is way funnier. Indians poop in lakes and rivers, right? You meant it. No, black people don't genuinely smell like shit. Actually, some of them do. But some of them smell really good as well. Perth fan screams at JDM Championship KO over Bilal on Google. Yeah, maybe. Well, I'll definitely be live for the fight. And whatever happens, happens. Now that I've lost everything to you. A teacher overheard me and said, did I really just hear that? Like a first year blonde, white, liberal teacher. That's good stuff. I don't know if I've ever... You know what? Actually, I got suspended once from school for slapping a guy on the ass. Just what you did with your mates. You know when you would do that with your mates? I don't know if you guys did that. Not even necessarily your mates, but sometimes you would just walk past... Whack! Just give him a little smack on the ass. And we smacked the wrong kid on the ass, and he complained about it, and I got suspended for 5 days. It sucked, man. It sucked. Last time I smacked a kid on the ass, he was in our year, in our class, and he dobbed. He dobbed on me. So bullshit, bro. We fucking don't do that. We fucking don't do that. If it was a joke, I don't judge that, but that joke hurts. What did he say there? What's this guy saying? Indians poop in lakes and rivers. Oh, is he Indian? We fucking don't do that. If it was a joke, I don't judge that, but that joke hurts. Oh, I don't know if that guy's genuinely Indian. I think he's maybe trying to be fundy? Fuck. Maybe he's trying to be funny. Maybe he's trying to be funny and like defend India, pretending. Or otherwise, that'd actually be hilarious if that was genuinely an Indian guy getting hell pissed that we've just shat on India. I also got suspended once for starting a girl fight. But I wouldn't say that I did. This new girl, it was her first day at school, right? And she was actually a little bit decently looking. And then this other girl said she looks like a slut. to one of my friends. And then my friend told me that. And then my friend being a little pest, we were talking to this new girl a bit later in the class. And he was telling her, you know, this girl that we know, she was calling you a bitch. And then I turned around, I was like, oh, you guys talking about how that girl called you a slut? And then the new girl was like, oh, she called me a slut too. And I was like, oh no, what have I done? I thought that's what you guys were talking about. And then they fought after school and she KO'd her. No joke, she KO'd her. She KO'd her. Like punched her in the face, wobbled her to the ground, like dropped her badly. A girl in year 8 KO'd her. It was awesome. It was awesome. And she was like from a rough school beforehand, and she was Aboriginal as well. Speaks for itself. And she could crack. She could really crack. It was not the first time she'd been in a fight. And she wanted all the smoke. She couldn't believe a girl had called her a slut on the first day. And it was like she'd shown up to prison. Almost. It's like she'd shown up to prison. And it was like, all right, I got to prove myself on the prison yard, so I'm going to fight. I'm going to fight someone. And like, she wasn't taking any shit. She grew up to be JDM. Are there many Indigenous in Perth? Oh, there's heaps. There's a shit ton. There's a shit ton of Indigenous people everywhere in Australia. But what was the KO like? Oh, no, she wasn't out cold, but she got dropped. She like got dropped down to her knee, like, and it was like a little bit limp, comes back to, and then when she dropped her, one of that girl's friends jumped in, spear tackled the Aboriginal girl and like picked her up and dumped her, and then it got broken up. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. It was pretty crazy scenes. And then I got suspended for 5 days because I started it by dobbing. JDM versus 2019 Masvidal. JDM, but that's a dumb, boring question. Boring, dumb one. He's got the best boxing that's ever been in welterweight. How would Masvidal beat him? Bro, I just want to say, please don't do that already. There aren't less people making joke of India, bro. It's the 4th biggest economy, bro. We have toilets. We don't poop in rivers. Who will win between Islam and Taburia? I reckon Taburia wins that one. But yeah, it was pretty vicious. And it was like on the first punch that connected. It was like, It was like a long little bit of a looping hook, but it was still pretty snappy. Caught her there, and she just like sunk down. Boom, hand place. Everyone went, oh! And then as soon as she dropped her, bang, she got tackled and picked up and dumped. And then the girl that got picked up and dumped, she was ready to go with that girl. She wanted smoke with the girl that picked up and dumped her. And the girl that jumped in and picked up and dumped her, she has a reputation of, oh, you don't fuck with that girl. So it was convenient that the girl that got KO'd. When was this, lol? 2023? No, I graduated high school in 2020. 5 years ago, I finished high school. So, God, what do you think? I was in high school 2 years ago? I'm 22. It would have been like in 2017. I was in like year 9. Lol, Sportify was a joke. It's a meme. Yeah, I'm about to get rid of this guy. And it's good that we found out that he was Asian. I bet those bitches didn't get anything. That's the problem with school, of course. They find any excuse to punish the white man. I think she did get suspended. The girl that fought her. They both did. Now, schools are really dumb where it's like you can't even defend yourself. They'll time you out. Not time you out. I stream too much. They'll suspend you. And then, of course, I got suspended 5 days for that. 5 days for smacking that guy in the ass. And then 5 days when I had my own fight in year 10. When I had my own fight and broke my hand. I got suspended for that too. Guru moment, they're time you out. Yeah, they wouldn't time us out. People forget, man. Okay, bro, but that made me sad. Oh, jeez, you need to grow up. If you can't take a... It's behind us, Sportified. Don't worry, India is fine. Nearly at 1,600 subs, bro. Good shit. Yeah, we're getting close. If we could be at 1,590, that would be great. You know, Larry, the other day when we were actually at 1,600, Larry, you remember that the other day? I went and checked on it later. We're at 1,576. So obviously Logan had obviously Logan had Watsy had got up to no good. Because remember, we were on 1600. Guru Raid did you good? It definitely did do me good. But we haven't really taken off since. Like, I was left at 1550 after the raid, and it's been a bit slow since the raid. That's okay. That's okay, Logan. Yeah, I know. Oh. Okay, I'll stop now. Lorenzo, do you practice MMA? No. So that 1K stream was just Logan's ult. Yeah, I think so. We definitely gained some out of it. But yeah, when I looked next, I was like, oh, let myself get excited. Silly. Oh, who knows? You don't want this smoke, little bro. What are we at? Are we at 3 hours and 30 now? Are we at 3 hours and half an hour? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Heck. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alright, that's enough. I don't get what you mean. Alright, let's think of a... Let's think of a matchup. You know, imagine that turned my brain to jelly. What the fuck, endless loop. You know, what would you actually pick if they made this fight? I don't think they would. You know what? I think the guy that beat this guy should actually step up and fight him. But I reckon that one's a closey. That one's a closey. And usually, too bad he took a KO recently. Otherwise, he could be a guy that we usually KO'd. Your mustache looks like an eyebrow. Thank you for that, Broncos. Thank you. I've heard that before. I've heard that many, many times before I have. BSD takes him down. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. And we actually haven't seen BSD since he got put in a shredder against Moicano. Plus, BSD gets the white buff against Drew. True. But what I was thinking when I typed in Drew Dober is imagine they called Manuel Torres for that fight. I know it's not good maybe name-wise, but that would be awesome. Manuel Torres versus BSD. We need something entertainment-wise that is going to feed families like Rebecca Oralby did. We need something similar to that. I wouldn't mind if they called up Manuel Torres. It's not the name-wise that we wanted, but that would be cool. He's ginormous, though, actually, Manuel Torres. Torres probably KOs that guy, unfortunately. I'd pick Manuel to beat him. Bummed out Alvarez leaving lightweight before he even gets started. Is he leaving, you reckon? Are you trying to make women avoid you? No. No, I wasn't going for that, Broncos. Wasn't going for that at all. Bro, don't do anything. If you want to make fun of Africans, not Indian. Is he leaving lightweight? I seen his Instagram post. He hurt his hand, and he needs 3 weeks for it to heal. But he didn't say he was leaving, right? That would suck. Supposedly he is. But he hurt his hand. It's not that he missed weight. I think I'm falling, but I don't know, and I think it's clear. Oh, did you see this fight got made as well? What do you think about this one? That's a pretty cool one. I'll probably go Baladioki, maybe, with better straight shots. But I could see Marquel Medeiros winning that one. That's a cool fight. That's a cool fight that they've made for 107. Oh, it's fucking in a few weeks. Sportify Australia, India, in a cricket. Bang, that should shut you off. They should just reschedule the fight. The BSD fight? No, they won't be able to. Well, they would be able to, but 315 just lost its best fight, entertainment value-wise. Leaning Medeiros, yeah, it's a good one. That's a good fight. It's a close one. Medeiros is a good boxer, but I like Oki straight shots. You know, maybe they should call Chris Duncan to step up. Who steps up, though? Let's be real. A week's notice. Yeah, Rafi. Wishful thinking. Rafi. Rebecca. They are talking about Rebecca. That'd be awesome, and that would save the card. I was so happy to see Bo get folded like a... What the fuck? Catchweight with Ruffy would be sick. Yeah, 160. I wouldn't hate Mason Jones versus Duncan. Yeah, that would be a good fight. That'd be a good fight. Maybe they call up Grant Dawson, but probably not. He'd actually be fighting backwards there. If only they didn't make the Ludovic Klein one or something. Lorenzo, you ever been in a fight as an adult? How'd it go? Did you use the... No. Well, I've been in a fight when I was year 10. And that was the one and only fight that I've ever been in. And I broke these 3 knuckles on the first punch that I threw and landed. Yeah, he did just throw the hard R. That was insane. I don't know why he did that. Yeah, the first punch that I threw, it landed right here at the top of the guy's head. And then just boom, 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 boom. And broke my hand. And then I lost by doctor stoppage. The doctor came in and called it off. They're like, no, this hand's toast. You're done. Yep. But I'm glad it happened. You needed that to happen. It was very humbling. It was very humbling. I had this like gay attitude, like, you know, we're not going to be able to fight when we're adults because you'll go to jail. But if you fight when you're in high school, you get suspended. So now's the time to get into a fist fight if you want to in your life. When there's no consequences, they just suspend you. Isn't it crazy? You get put in jail for assaulting someone when you're 18, but when you're 16, it's like, all right, you stay home for 3 days. Bro, is Lorenzo your real name? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. God, Spotify, you're so close to getting timed out. That was a little bit shit, yeah. And it was my fault. It was my fault. I didn't really like the guy. And it was over something so pointless as well. I made a spelling mistake in the group chat because we were in the group chat. We were in the same group of friends, but he knew I didn't like him and thought he was fucking annoying. Like at lunch, he used to put grapes up his nose for like a cheap laugh. And it's just, I don't like people that when they got around the boys, they become, oh, we're the boys. And they like a completely different person. Like you can have a normal one-on-one convo and they're a normal mature guy, but oh, the boys, we're the boys. Just God, so gay. Hate people like that. And he was so annoying. And then I spelt bitch wrong. I spelt it B-I-T-H. And he was like, oh, don't be a silly biff. What are you doing being a biff and stuff? And I was like, you know you can't do that. You know you can't talk to me like that. What are you trying to do? Have a little smart aleck comment against me. You know I don't fucking like you. And then I was like, no, that's it. Say it one more time and it's on site. Just so dumb. And then he said it one more time and then it was on site. It was on site and then I got to school, went up to him. We got into a little altercation. Pow, broke my hand. Really God telling me, hey, dude, what, you think you're tough? You're not tough. Roast chicken biff. Yep. Are you married? No. AJ from MMA Experts got into a fight with 3 bouncers, maybe even more. Did he? And he beat them all, did he? Classic. It's crazy though. Bouncers and pigs can start fights and nothing even happens to them. That is true. That is true, I suppose. Oh, look at that. BSD right next to Ruffy. I could see it. And that's the type of name where that card's good. If they put Ruffy in with BSD, that's a great card. That's a great card. Grasso Silva, BSD Ruffy, JDM, Aldo Zahabi. Aldo Zahabi has no fucking buzz at all. Hot take, Ian Gary's a tough for Jack moving around on the outside. It's not really a hot take. And if you actually watched any of my videos, you would know that I reckon Ian Gary would probably beat JDM. Maybe JDM would beat him, but I can see JDM beating Bilal, defending against Shavkat, and then Ian Gary coming in and beating him in a razor close 48-47 decision, and maybe they have a banger. I could see him. I reckon it's going to take a really clean striker who doesn't want to engage in the pocket with JDM on the outside that has to beat him. These wrestlers that are going to have to get close to him and get their hands on him to take him down, he's going to get up every time, he's going to shuck them off, and he's going to get in the pocket, and he's going to fucking lay hands on those guys. But I reckon MVP maybe gives Jack problems. Ian Gary does. Broke your hand like that. I did really break my hand like that. I know. Favorite fighter and least favorite fighter. Jack Della, least favorite, Dustin Poirier. You'll pick Jack over Sean Brady? Yeah, I'd pick Jack over everyone, of course. But I'd have my worries with everyone. Like the Leon Edwards fight, I was really worried about the Leon Edwards fight. He's such a clean striker. Jack wasn't going to take him down. You know, Leon's really good if you're not putting that takedown threat in his mind. When's the last time we even watched Leon have just a normal striking fight? Poirier would slap you around with one hand. Yeah, no shit. You're not shit. That wasn't the question. You asked who my least favorite fighter was. No shit, I wouldn't be able to beat my least favorite. What a fucking dumb little slut you are, Broncos. Oh, Poirier's your least favorite? He'd slap you around with one hand. It's not even like to do with anything that's just happened. Last fight I had, a crackhead tried to steal my scooter when I was in the shops. Found him KO'd in like 2 seconds. Split my knuckle on his nose bone. Wow, silly cracky. Oh, that's what Jan's is. But yeah, I'd pick Jack over Sean Brady. If I'm picking him over Bilal, I'd pick him over Brady. Lorenzo, you've got to watch hockey fight KOs. Yeah, I've seen some hockey highlights. Hockey always gives me the little just the sliding on the ice and the neck and then the razors that are on the bottom. I've seen videos sink. They're falling into each other, but you've got knives on the bottom. Anything could happen. Don't get me started. I've seen one where the guy got his fucking throat slit by the hockey. Let's move on. And let's time out Sportify. Let's get him out. We're not going to be around for another half an hour. And God, he's just weighing down the chat, isn't he not? I think there was an incident of a dude front kicking another dude with his blade. What the fuck, freak? What the fuck, Sean? The way I feel right now, feel like gonna be all alone. Take that as find us home, and that's real. Stop pleasing me. What? Stop teasing me. Making me understand, but you're leaving me. I got Brady over Bilal if they were to rematch. I don't know how. What's happened in the meantime where Brady's made up such dividends? I don't know. Black girls or white girls? White girls. You kidding? Well, what are we saying though? Black girls or white girls in what? To clean my car, I'd get a black girl to do it. Did you start training, Lorenzo? Yes, of course I have. I'm gonna have grandchildren by the time Jones and Aspinall fights. Right answer. Thank you. Now I know how annoying I was weighing down the chat. I don't think you do. Now you answered right first. Those are fighting words. Hockey is boring as fuck. Oh. Nah. Well, you obviously haven't watched the Vancouver Canucks go at it. Can't tell me Brady's win over Leon wasn't more impressive. True, it was. It was more impressive, but you know, styles make fights. What in his performance against Leon indicates that he'd now be able to like take down Bilal, be better than Bilal on the feet. You know, we should have just realized that once you get someone to the ground, Brady is way more dominant than Bilal. The Canucks are actually my favorite team. What the fuck, you whiz? Well, I'm good. And you know why I know that, Luke? Because I watched How I Met Your Mother. And I loved How I Met Your Mother. And Robin went for the Vancouver Canucks. So I was like, I'll go for them too. And I like the Minnesota Vikings because of that reason too. I don't think Bilal knocks him out again. I'd still pick Bilal. But yeah, maybe he'd go to decision this time. Brady's Amarado. Leon did have staff in the Brady fight. So it could have been a worse Leon. Did he have staff? See, it seems like everyone's got staff these days. Why the black girl to clean the car? Weirdo. No, I don't know. No, you're right. There's nothing about it that would be better to clean the car. You're right. Keep begging you to stay, but you're leaving me. Just a silly joke about race. Work the blacks. See, this guy gets it. Red flag. He did have staff, and he even said he had it in an media interview. After. But it is weird how often people have staff these days. I feel like I never used to hear about it, like last year. But this year, it just feels like everyone's got it. Islam has it in this one. Strickland's got it. Legit, we had it in back-to-back pay-per-views. And then Leon's got it. But last year, I never heard about it. I never heard about staff ever. It was never a thing that I had to worry about or factor in. Have you ever had a disease like staff? No. I had whooping cough when I was young. Watched JDM have staff, yeah. Or Bilal. I wouldn't be surprised if like later on Thursday, everyone's sending out a photo of a one little dark spot on Bilal's knee. Oh my God. He's got it. Staff is very common. It's a problem when they... I do hear that it's very common. How old are you? I'm 22. Finally said that right. Stuff keeps getting worse because it's adapting to the antibiotics. Oh, wow. And the pup that shit like Morrison. Who's calling their phone? Who's calling their phone? Who? Where's our little guru today, anyway? He's got to make his, So you like the Canucks because Robin is hot. Not because she's hot, but because I liked her. Very good-looking lad. You are no homo. Thank you, MNMJ. You should subscribe then. Should subscribe. Do you reckon 100 Lorenzes would beat a gorilla? Depends what mindset these 100 gorilla is. Like me right now, being a little bit of a bitch, no killer mindset. Like if it was like a deranged hundreds of me, like that knew it was life or death, then I don't know. If it's life or death, who knows? But if it's like the hundreds of me like have to work themselves up and get into that mentality, and it's like really me, I'm not too sure. Because once I seen one of them, I don't know. You're a closeted racist, bro. Too late now, lol. Fuck you. Fuck you. Another one, I'll punch his head in if I see. You're a closeted racist, bro. Too late now, lol. Fuck you. Another one, I'll punch his head in if I see. No, I was just joking. I'm not a closeted racist. I said, depends what you're talking on. If it was to clean my car, I'd get a black girl. I just said that because you know how they were like servants back in the day. So they would be better at cleaning. It was just a shitty racist joke. Doesn't mean that I'm actually racist. But if I was walking down the street and I seen 3 black guys with bum bags on and beanies and chains, I'd definitely get worried. Does that make me racist? But I'd have to. I'm skinny and white. See, these are the things that's in my biology to get a little bit worried. Make them work. I don't like blacks for sure. That's what Bronco said. Maybe if the gorilla dies from exhaustion, from being jacked up. Well, it depends what gorilla it is. Is it the one that just got done cleaning my car? Because then maybe that one's a little bit gassed out and then I'd be able to take it. But if it's just a normal gorilla, then I'm not too sure. No facts, but too late, like I said. Okay, if you think so. If you think it's too late, that's fine. I'm still going to step you out, make you sack it, lol. Okay. Oh, so you are black. So you are black, cow. That's what we found out. But, you know, black people could make white jokes and I'd think it's hilarious. Like you could make a joke about a white guy sacking it, or the cow needs to get back. The gorilla cleaning. Oh, you like that one, Larry? I snuck that in, hoping people would get that. If you don't mind sacrificing a limb from the elbow down, you could let the gorilla choke on your forearm. Not my idea, but best argument I've heard aside from gassing it. Yeah, okay. JDM wins, Islam moves up. So I want Bilal to win. That was a good one. No, I'm not black. Well, I'm more black than white. But I'm more like a whore black. What the fuck? A whore black? I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Wire black. More like a white black. So that's what that meant to say. Lorenzo, you don't know black people to hear any jokes. I know. But if they were to, I'd find them funny. Haha, good one, lol. Well, it wasn't even a good one. That's actually what I thought you wrote. Because look what you wrote. You wrote whore nearly. But now I've realized that says white. It's called black adjacent. Is that what that's called? Black Jason. You're one of those white blacks. Like an albino? All right, let's get off the white-black talk. Ha, 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 lol. Is that how you're saying that one? Ha, 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 good one. Ha, 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 good one. Lol. Ha, 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 lol. Gosh, this guy's gotten... It seems like he's gotten a little bit annoyed. Is that what you're doing with those? Random but fun. What a dumbass question, Nubby. Dumbass question. Ludovic Klein versus Gene Silver pick? Dumbass question. Not even gonna warrant it with an answer. What a dumb fucking question. I don't even want to bother myself. I'm not African, but I'm native, bro. I'll smash you, G. Yeah, I know you'll smash me. I'm skinny and white. I'm skinny and white. Look at me. I'm a skinny white boy. I'm an easy target for your kind. You would see this chain and you'd go crazy. You'd go crazy. What's that white boy doing with the chain? Oh, what that white boy doing? Lorenzo standing on business. If you could choose to have a CTE or be black, which one would you choose? So I have something wrong with my brain or have Down syndrome. No, CTE. Wearing a necklace like a girl. No, it's a chain. It's a chain, actually. It's a chain. Necklaces are for girls. No, but I'd be a black person. Would you rather be Indian or black for real? For real, I'd rather be black. 100%. You probably have a massive dong, athletic. 1.5 already. Oh, look who it is. Kill myself. That wasn't an option, MMJ. I don't think he made that. That's all white ancestors left their... Exactly. That's all white ancestors left their descendants. They think they're tough because their ancestors went around with muskets, but blacks and natives have superior genetics. Facts. Oh, 100% facts. If a white guy looked what Joaquin Buckley looked like, it looked crazy. Black people are gifted. There's no doubt about it, man. They won the lottery when it comes to most things. It sucks that people are discriminatory against them, but so athletic, so fast, jump so high. They got massive penises. Your average white dude is a geek. Exactly. Where are you seeing these other comments? You on TikTok as well? No, if you... there's this thing... Oh, no, I'm not on TikTok. Look at your average Islander. You just get rolled. Oh, an average Islander would bloody roll me. There's a... If you go down at the bottom... who asked that? Who asked that? Rahid, at the bottom there should be a thing. It looks like a setting thing, and if you click it, you should be able to click all messages, and that's when you can see people swearing. You have to click a button where you can see. That's what I'm saying. White genetics is shit. Yeah, they are pretty shit. They are pretty shit. Do you have a brother? I do. We only used the strongest blacks during slavery, so the weak ones didn't have kids. That's why they are so strong. Used the strongest blacks during slavery, and all the running they probably did for their food and hunting. And maybe all the running they did from white people and shit. Maybe that's why they're so fast. And then white people and then white people did a lot of drinking. And that's why white people are better at drinking than black people. You see how black people get absolutely smashed easily? You ever notice that? You ever notice how black people get easily drunk? Like they get stupidly drunk sometimes? That's because their ancestors aren't used to drinking alcohol and stuff. And our white ancestors passed us down the wine drinking and shit. But black people, they get turned. They get turned easily. I've seen some black people get smashed. It's crazy. Lorenzo, what's your heritage? I'm not too sure. I just say Australian. All the running from child support. Yeah, that was a good one, Ryan. That was a good one. All they're running from just their children in general. Massive cope. Imagine if LeBron was white. He'd just be another balding white guy. We selectively pick the strongest blacks to reproduce. All right, why are you saying like we? Like you weren't born in the 1990s and had nothing to do with it? Or fuck, I know some machine Maori drinkers, but yeah, whites are good, but not all. Yeah, oh, Maoris are different. Yeah, Maoris are different. I'm talking like black people. I heard black people... I heard black peoples and spawned in. Or like we started talking about them and then you spawned in. Well, whites. James Dillon's starting to get so into his ancestry here. We selectively pick the strongest blacks to reproduce like breeding dogs. He's saying we. We? We? Dude, you weren't a part of that. Stop saying we. Like he wishes he was back then. Well, what we used to do, guys, is we'd select the strongest of blacks. American whites are the lowest of whites. Eastern Europeans have OP genes, white skin, and better drinkers than white Americans. What's the biggest dono you got? I haven't got donoed yet, but soon. Soon, brother, soon. And Mother Russia's back. Look at that. Mother Russia's back. Where have you been, pal? Where have you been? It's been many times. I saw you finally posted a short earlier. What do you mean, finally? I've been posting some good shorts, floor poop. I've been posting shorts. We got this one here. That was today. That was the day before. Have you watched this one? You got to go watch this one if you haven't watched this one. The MMA Guru finally raids me and makes my day. And then we've got a couple of Dorita ones because Dorita's just a cool guy who loves to party and have a good time. I'm not a perfect person. I would reduce my road rage by the sound of nice turn signal, you fucking rolls off my tongue so nice. Jesus, settle down, Larry. You're getting way too... People are getting way too happy in here. Oh, we need one more sub. There's 32 people here. I just need one more. I just need one more sub. Come on, guys. And whoa, 32 people here. What a juicy stream, am I right? Am I right, or is that a big juicy stream? Now, out of 32 people, there's got to be someone that can subscribe and turn that into 1590. There's no way all 31 of yous are subbed. Says, come on, someone help me out here. Sub it up. Very good stream, man. Thank you. I juiced up the stream. All right, and he said the N-word again. Was not expecting Hubba Stank, but thank you for blessing our ears. Larry, I've got a joke for you. Who's the trader who hasn't subbed yet? Come on. Well, we just lost a sub. All right, who did that? That is not cool. Look again. Oh, that was you, Ryan. All right, thanks. Thanks, Ryan. Giga, how the fuck do you possess that knowledge? Giga? Giga. Also, the fat mid caliphate had an all-black slave army that got smoked in hand-to-hand combat while massively outnumbering white crusaders. I'm unsubbing. Damn it. Why is that? Giga, how the fuck? Who is the trader who hasn't subbed yet? It's because Big Floor Poop came in and brought some people. Big Floor Poop. In Oz, the MCs want Polynesians like Comos Banditos. They all want Big Islanders, G. Was not expecting Hubastang. Where's the joke, Luke? Unsubbing until you shave that dick broom. Dude, that's the second time someone's called it a dick broom. All right, what's up with you guys? What's up with you immature little fuckers? Every time I show the sub count, someone has to think they're cool and unsub instantly. What's up with that? What do you call an Indian in a Ferrari? Curry in a hurry. All right, that's all right. Dick broom. Let me Google dick broom. I've never heard of that. Dick broom. But you're the second person that's called my little mustache a dick broom. Oh, dude. I just read it. What the fuck? Dick broom is when a man participating in a game of ookie cookie finishes last, but he also has a thick mustache, bushy mustache that dusts over the top of the cookie, much like a cookie duster collecting the semen in the... Oh, dude. You should be able to put that together in your head. I imagine it's a broom for the penis. Yeah, I thought it would just like, it would maybe rub you up a bit. But I didn't think it was about that game with the cookies and stuff. What's that one called? A soggy sayo or something? A soggy biscuit. Oh, it was just called soggy biscuit, eh? Look up Battle of Blacks. No, the Battle of the Blacks. In the 1100s. You knew the game, don't lie. I know what the game is, of course. Battle of the Blacks. Play a game of Ookie Cookie and you'll get more subs. Nah. Look up Blue Waffle. I know what a Blue Waffle is. Let's chill out. Thank God we don't have long left. Wait, we don't have long at all. Am I about to come up to 4 hours? Oh, I am. Oh, I am. I am. But, as you can see, we've nearly been live for 4 hours. Go to your local sperm bank and say, get a load of this guy every time someone walks in. I like that one, Larry. I like that. But the stream is at its all-time best. I know, there is a lot of people here. Do you remember bullying kids in high school and making them suck the urinal puck? No? No? I don't remember doing that. I think that was just you, dude. Making them suck the Bro, do you think your average white male boy around town is in the army? No, it's all individual. They get murked by blacks and natives. True. True. Did you get bullied ever? No, I wouldn't say I ever really got bullied. No. No, or even if I did, like, I wouldn't notice. Because, what? Everyone did that. Because it's like, who cares? Geez, Shevchenko, $2.20. I know. Did you bully someone? No, I wouldn't really say I ever bullied anyone. What's your longest stream? 6 hours, but that's a fight companion. But longest stream just during the day? The picker is still offended by your black jokes. He's seething. Stand your base, whites. But my longest just normal day stream without anything going on, no fights, is 4 hours. So equal to this one, but I've done this before. I mean, urine-wise. What's your longest stream urine-wise? Oh, well, I don't know. You guys have seen me gone to take a piss. I don't take too long, so maybe like a 3-minute stream. Man, bro be handing out wedgies on the daily. Stand your base. Humor is like skin. The darker it gets, the less people like it. Okay. Oh, shit. I get that. I like that. I like that one, actually. Yeah. Do you watch Max Mofo? No, I've heard of him, though, but no. I don't watch Max Mofo. Who am I subscribed to on YouTube? I watch a lot of Guru. I watch a lot of NRL stuff. These are who I'm sub to. Kenny for real. If you guys know KOT4Q, King of the Fourth Quarter, Kenny. He talks about NBA. I really like that guy. More NRL. That's just on my recommended, but I'm not sub to him. Actually, I think I am sub to him because I wanted to type in his fucking thing before. Fuck him, though. Anthony Mumdane doing... Francis and John? What about them? Sure, a lot of them. Yeah, just a lot of NRL. I was thinking about watching the countdown. 26 ults is crazy work. Lorenzo bullied me. He blocked all of my 26 ults. Jesus never farted. What do you think of the Warriors, NRL? Yeah, they're pretty good. I mean, they just won again. They're in the top 4. They're really good this year. And they don't even have James Fisher-Harris. They're surprising. I didn't think they'd be this good. And nor did I think they would win the other day, but they did. But yeah, they're pretty good. Storm are pretty shit. Well, not shit, but we're fucking annoying. Or unless you mean the Warriors. Oh, wait, no, you put brackets, NRL. Warriors suck. Nuggets coming out of the West. Nah. What, are they in the conference finals? They're not in the conference finals. No, the OKC are coming out the West. Still lost to us, though. Who are you? Who are you, Illumi? We're pretty shit. Or the Raiders. You go for the Raiders. No, you go for the Sea Eagles. John doesn't beat Ngannou, not in my opinion. Yeah, I reckon Ngannou beats Storm. Oh, you go for the Storm. Oh, straight up. Who had the worst fall off? Jason Mayhem Miller, Cody Garbrandt, Tony Ferguson. I would say Tony Ferguson's fall off has probably been the worst. I'm not too sure about Jason Miller. These Muslim boys ain't white. Nuggets just went to war with the Clippers. I don't see them going all the way. I reckon OKC should get out of the West pretty clearly. They're the best team by a country mile, right? It should be OKC versus... Are the Cavs still good? Are the Cavs really good this year? How do they do in the first round? All the Celtics, I suppose. It'll probably be Cavs Celtics in the East finals to get to the finals to verse OKC. It's got to be OKC. Had a TV show and his career plummeted, so I threw him in. Yeah, I'm young. Yeah, I don't know who that is. But Mike Lange, I was listening to Guru's stream, because one thing I like to do after I've finished my day is, my favorite part of Guru's stream is the aftermath after the fight. The little 20 minutes that he sticks around after they're gone, I love those. Either he's like depressed and they're talking about future shit, or
Sandhagen TKO. I think he had a
like that little last half an hour when he stays for a little bit because he's got so many people and they're just talking UFC. Those are my favorite Guru moments, because you won't get him talking about the UFC. Do you remember the UFC fighter that did battle bots after he retired? No, but someone just asked who my favorite was. Did you just ask? What is your favorite fighter? It's Jack Della. It's Jack Della because he's from Perth, but he also has really good boxing and finishing potential and great fights. All of his fights are awesome. Like, actually, all of his fights are really great. Like, Basil Harfurst versus JDM is an awesome fight. Like, awesome. Ange Lusa versus Jack Della is awesome. And then his other ones that are all first-round finishes, they're all cool. Like, not only is he a great fighter, but he's from Perth as well. And you look at it, 19 hours ago, yeah, that's right. I'm doing the Lord's work for you guys. You want to go to his timestamps?
Dude, is he actually quitting this easily? Good shots back from Bo, but Dorita's still swinging and landing. Jumps.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I did that for you guys. You want to go? You don't want to watch the highlights of Guru's stream? You're welcome. I did it for you because I want to listen to them too, and no one does them anymore. And I used to do them back in the day, so I'll do them again. I wish I could go back to Guru's videos 2 years ago to one of his streams and show you me doing the timestamps, because I used to do them all the time. Like a little bandwagoner. UFC hates Yan. They could give him at least font. Why McGee? Yeah, I don't know. Yan deserves nothing. All right. I don't wanna get undressed. One new person alone. McGee fires fire. That'd be a good fight. Confused. Why did you ask me about Guru's stream? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't finish my point. I always start shit and just don't finish it. I was listening to his stream, and then I heard him thank you for a dono, and I was like, oh, I know that guy. He was like, thanks for the $5, Mike Lange. I was like, oh, Mike Lange, I know that guy. So yeah, that was it. That was it. How many of you to beat one Sean O'Malley? I would say 4 to be sure, but maybe 3 could get it done. Maybe 3, I'm not too sure. You had Yan beating O'Malley, Lorenzo? Robbery-wise, yes. And pick-wise, yes. Yeah, he got robbed. He won round... oh, fuck. He might have even won every round. Like, round 1, you could maybe give O'Malley, I think. Round 3, you could maybe give O'Malley, but you could also give round 3 to Yan. And round 2 was definitely Yan. So there's a chance he won every round. But I thought he definitely won. And I was like, oh, what? Like when they read out the scorecards and it went to O'Malley. But, like, thinking about it, I get it. He opened up a cut. He did hurt Yan, but Yan rocked the fuck out of him and had him down on the ground in round 3, was raining down shots. He won that one. For real, I gave it to Yan too and had him as a pick. Yeah, I couldn't believe O'Malley did that good, though. So fair enough to him, I suppose. I checked on you every day, mate, to see if you monetize, if it means anything. Thank you, Bart. Give it a week then. Because it'll be a while. It'll be a while. We're at 400 away, and it's already Yan O'Malley 2 prediction. I'd go O'Malley the second time, actually. If they were to fight again, I'd go O'Malley. Yeah. And thinking about it now, I realise why he did so good. In 5 rounds, I got Yan. Oh, in the 5-rounder? I'm not too sure. I used to train at Matt Sarah's gym when I was younger, but I only got to purple belt before I stopped doing it. O'Malley could sleep you with one punch and take your shoes. In the moment my father had O'Malley, we argued about it for the next hour. Or like he gave the fight to O'Malley. Yeah, I really disagreed with that one. I couldn't believe it when it happened. And I still think he got robbed. Jared Gordon got robbed. Badly. Badly did Jared Gordon get robbed. That's probably the worst one I've ever seen, maybe. That might be one of the worst robberies I've ever seen. O'Malley won for sure. Jan's too short. Jan got his career derailed just because of that knee. He did. Once upon a time, after the Aldo one, I thought he'd be the greatest of all time. Well, the greatest bantamweight. I was like, who will ever beat this guy? Especially now that he has everyone for 5 rounders. Like, you're not going to beat him over 5 rounds. By the way, how did you do on picks? If you went negative, I'm taking my sub back. Don't copy Guru. I picked Reina Dorita. I picked D-Rod by KO. Picked Montel Jackson. I went 7. I got 7 right and got 6 wrong. Wait. No, I got 7 right. I got 5 wrong. I got 7 right and I got 5 wrong. So I went positive. I picked Dorita. And I picked Yana Santos to beat Misha Tate as well. And I picked Jillian Robertson and he picked Marina Rodriguez. So yeah, you can keep that sub where it is. And I can't believe you were even going to take it back if I did do shit on the card. People do shit sometimes. Not too shabby. It wasn't too shabby at all. Especially when I started off after the first 5 fights. I had 1 right and I had 4 wrong after the first 5. And then I ended 7-5. Tricky card, nobody did good. Yeah, it felt like a weird one. I was like, God, is Mike really going to unsub if I did shit? Didn't seem like something you would do. But I really brought it back as well. No, I saw. How tall are you? I'm like 6'1" until he got height mogged by O'Malley. Yen had so much aura back in the day. Who's moving to the Eastern Conference Final for me? It's the Panthers. Eastern Conference Final. For me, it's the Panthers. Who's moving to the Eastern Conference Final? I don't know what... Panthers? I don't know what you're talking about. Great can't... I turned 100 into 2K. Well, you did a lot better than me. Because I don't play with that much. But I turned $3 into 100. Look at that multi. I'll crash out for Lorenzo. You definitely have the tism, bro. No, I don't. No, I don't. He's talking hockey. Oh. I was like, what? Panthers is an NRL team, but Eastern Conference, I got Panthers 2, A1. ADHD, yeah, maybe. Bro is fully autistic. Maybe ADHD, but, you know, it's not like that's a real thing that you should be worried about. Seems like cool people have that. I don't want to get undressed. Jesus, brother, 100 to 2K. Congrats. All right, but what about my $3? What about my $3 into 100, guys? Surely, someone thank me. Someone thank me for doing that. Has it been announced where DC is going? No. But did you hear that Jamal Fogarty is going to the Sea Eagles? But nah, we won't know for a while where he's going. Knew you had it in you. Thank you. Yes, I was waiting for that. You're 7 of 12, not the worst. 66%. And what, like I was saying before, shit. Could you give us your picks on the upcoming fights? I definitely could. Look how I started. Wrong. Got that one right. Got that one wrong. Wait. I did go 7-5. Oh, wait, that makes sense. No, that's what I was saying. All right, fuck. All right, never mind. All right, people like to call other people autistic until a real autist walks in the room. It's so true. So true. Like, gosh, you should see real autistic people. They don't even make eye contact. Like, the real fucked ones. Has anyone been watching that show, Love on the Spectrum? I haven't, but I've been seeing heaps of clips on it. All right, picks for the upcoming fights. I've got Daniel Santos by decision. Double-digit IQ. People call smart people autistic, to be honest. Yes. Only an autistic would have would have a split eyebrow dick broom. All right, that is not what that is called. You're still live, I am. They peer pressured me when I tried to end before. They said, no, keep going. I was like, fuck. Well, I don't really have a leg to stand on. I'm going him by decision. I'm going E1 Kute Laba. Maybe by KO. I don't know. That's a tough one. I'm going to go Navajo Sterling by KO as well. I'm going to go Jasuda Vicious by decision, but I could actually see her getting the finish on the floor with either maybe a submission or ground and pound. I reckon she definitely beats Andrade. You know, I'm going to go Malott. I'll go Malott. I'll go Malott, I think, by decision. Because that's when that first got made, that's who I picked. And I think I really need to stick with that. Because that when the RDR versus Nickal fight first got made, I was like, bro, RDR definitely wins. And think about this, if you've been in the stream, how many times did I put those odds on the screen and say how retarded they were? Like, for at least weeks leading up to that, I would always show that Bo Nickal fight and be like, can you believe that? Can you believe those odds? Those are crazy. But yeah, I'm going Malott decision. I might go Bruno Silva by KO. I'll go on Brad Katona to beat Baxter Almacan by decision. I'm going to go Ayman Zahabi by decision. Beat Jose Aldo. Natalia Silva by decision. Valentina by decision. And Jack Della by KO in the second round. Up against the fence. How many girls have you pulled with that shit, bruh? None. How many guys? It's a dick broom, remember? James Dillon, or maybe a yellow pineapple under the sea. You're going to support the Perth NRL team when they enter the comp? I feel like I'll buy a membership for them. And then that'd be so cool. Like, I can go over to Optus Stadium and watch a... Oh, look, it's Bondi. Oh, look, Bondi wants to join the tipping comp, does he? All right. All right, I'll let you in then, little bunny. Little bunny rabbit, you want to come in? Yeah. Here he is. Hell yeah, Ryan. Or maybe a pineapple. I'm looking at you. Figures. 10 figures. I don't wanna get undressed for a new person I'm over. Here since we caught him with that yellow shit on his face that stream. He hasn't been here in a long time. I don't know, a little bit strange, isn't it? And we haven't gained a subscriber in a long time, speaking of things that haven't happened in a while. Just because you brought it up. What's it like in Australia, bro? I live in New York City. I'm not too sure. It's hard to tell you what it's like because, you know, I've never lived anywhere else. It's just normal to me. But I don't know. It's pretty chill. People give one reason to sub. You've been here for like the last half an hour, so you've obviously been enjoying yourself. You've obviously been having a good time, kept decently entertained because you're obviously feeling a little bit bored. And I just lost a sub because I showed it again. What the fuck is people's problem with doing that? God damn it. Wagwan Lorenzo, Wagwan Bobby Mays Clot, Bomber Clot. Yeah, you've been here for a while, Broncos. So you're obviously having a good time. And the fact that you have been here for a while, you've obviously got nothing to do at the moment. Maybe he's lonely. I wish I was Australian. That place sounds sick, yeah. But when I was going through school, I used to wish I was like Spanish or something, or Italian. You always want to be somewhere where you're not. Like, it's boring being the Aussie kid in Perth, born in Perth. Lucky I wasn't born in Perth, so I was a little bit exotic. The Perth kids would look at me like, oh, you're from New South Wales? Whoa. And I was like, yeah, Sydney boy. But I was like, man, imagine you were Spanish. Okay, bro. Imagine you were Spanish. That'd be awesome. Imagine all the Aussie kids. Yeah, but subbing implies coming back. Well, I'm sure this won't be the last time we see you. You look Italian. Get a DNA test. Well, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. You're remotely funny. Make a couple vids a week instead of streaming. Branch out on social media. Just don't make a TikTok. Make a couple videos a week instead of streaming. Maybe I should, yeah, because I'm on the mindset of Streaming is how I'm getting subs and gaining a community and stuff. Like, all my videos, no one watches them. No one watches them. They're not really that funny or enjoyable or entertaining. I mean, and I only like prediction videos. I didn't make this channel so I could, you know, report the news on John Jones is maybe gay or something, or Bryce Mitchell said the N-word. I made this channel because I cared about predictions. I wanted to come on and make good predictions. Like, really the goal was like, you know, one day everyone watches my full card predictions. When Lorenzo drops his full card predictions, you stop what you're doing and you watch to see who he's fucking picked. Because everyone knows Lorenzo's got some sneaky good picks that you just might not be thinking about. But it hasn't really gone like that. I haven't really built the reputation of being a good, really good picker. So maybe I'll need to step up my game. But, you know, it's only my first year. Maybe I'll have time. Maybe in 2 years' time, everyone will know me as that guy that's really good at picking. John Jones is gay. He asked me for sucky sucky. Do both. Use props like a whiteboard and a laser pointer. Oh, I've seen that guy. No. I've seen that guy. There is a guy that does full card predictions on a whiteboard and writes down how they're going to win and how this guy's going to win. 138 something. Be the MMA doctor. Do vids with the outfit on dissecting fights. In 2 years, you'll be known as the guy with no bitches. I like this Broncos guy. I like him a lot. Guru did this for years with no subs. I was there 9,000 years ago. True, he did. Don't have a gimmick, just do you. Thank you, I will. Let me look at this Broncos guy. Make sure that KBD, DB4L. Oh no, he valid. Do you go for the Broncos? Hi, Spotify's back. Damn it, I said we'll be gone in half an hour, and he actually has just waited his half an hour and now he's back. Guru is Lord, yeah. Guru is the king. He is like the Conor McGregor of YouTube MMA. Like, he came on the scene and made full card prediction videos and made it cool. And now you've got all these other people trying to do what he did first. He made it cool. He made it realize that, like, oh, there's a chance that I can make full card predictions and getting paid to pick fights. He made this all a possibility for us to try and do as well. But God, there's so many little duplicates. You won me over, bro. I'll sub. Thank you, Broncos. He low-key is annoying lately. He has dropped off a little bit. I do get what you're saying, James. Dylan, I'm genuinely hyped as fuck for his DJ collab. Is he really going to America to? I know he keeps talking about it, but I don't know. I always just expect when it comes to Guru that none of those things will ever take fruition, if that makes sense, will ever come to pass. You know, so many times he'll say, oh yeah, this would be a good idea, or yeah, maybe I'll do this. None of it ever happens. He never leaves his house. Who is the sussest MMA commentator? I'm not too sure. I don't know. But who is the gayest? It's Left Lane. Left Lane is the gayest and most annoying. But yeah, he definitely has changed. But it seems like everyone seems to change when they get a lot of money. Like I do miss when he was a lot more humbler. And maybe it's the, like, before he was just our little guru. He was our little guy. Now everyone knows him. He's so mainstream that he feels like he's a bit too much big time for us, like OG fans. Maybe that's the type of feeling. You saw that Garcia performance? Not really. No, I didn't see it, but I heard about it. That would have been big upset, big odds wise. But he does mention the money that he has a lot. He does think that a lot of the stuff that happens in the UFC is because of him and shit, which it gets a little bit annoying. Like, no, they're not they didn't put together that matchup, Guru, to spite you because you said that thing that time. I don't think they really care. I don't think they really care about what you said then. Or he made Izzy cry and he made Strickland cry. Settle down. Drickus made them cry. Drickus made Izzy cry. Drickus talked shit to Izzy. You didn't make Izzy cry. But I get what he means. I get what he means. He did say shit that Drickus then said. But chill. And he definitely did make Strickland cry. He might have made Izzy cry because Drickus definitely did watch that video Guru put out for him, the underdog line that he used. But I don't know why, but because you see the funnest... Wait. Oh, I'm not even... I gotta go, but it was a good time. All right, I need to commemorate you. Hold on. Well, you don't have to hold on, but I'll commemorate you. Fuck, we're losing them. We're losing them. All right, you're now this number, which is... To be fair, it was, yeah, a little bit, but not really. Like, you can't take credit for that. You didn't make Izzy cry. Like, you live in the UK, you haven't left your house. How did you make him cry? Did you make him cry? Have you ever met Izzy? Have you ever said a word to him? You didn't make him cry. You never even met the guy. But I get what he means. Adjacently, he sort of did through the words of things. I get it. He told DDP about his dog fetish. Oh, well, DDP knew. But I get it. I get it. And he did give him the Watsy ones. He didn't make him cry, but he pushed the narrative and everything. But he definitely didn't make Strickland cry. That was all DDP. That was all DDP. He tries to say that he made Strickland cry as well. Like, you didn't tell DDP to bring up the dad stuff. But you did tell, if they talk about underdog, say no one said anything about dogs, bro. Like, he did give DDP the slave idea and the dog idea. But he didn't say to DDP, oi, if he says something, bring up his dad. Bring up his dad. But he tries to pass off that he made both of them cry. He took so much shit online. If he was in a room with any other fighter, he will shell up, act like a bitch. Yeah, he does act a bit. He gets a bit too much. Like a point that I've, something that happened that I always bring back up, is that time he was in the Twitter call with Charles Johnson. And Obama Elliott just asked him if he would apologize to Charles Johnson about the weight bully stuff. And me, being a normal guy that, was just joking when I talk shit to Charles Johnson, I would be like, yeah, sorry, Charles. I just want you to know that anything that I've ever said about you is all jokingly and, I'm never serious and I think you're a good guy. But Guru's like, no, I've got to stand my base here. He's like, look, I'm not apologizing for anything that I've said. Because in Guru's mind, he's like, chat will get on to me if I don't stand my base here. Really, I'd prefer if you had a normal human moment when you apologized to Charles Johnson for some of the shit that you talked about him. But he had to be that, nah, I'm not apologizing. I'll stand my base. O'Malley brought up the dad stuff, then DDP stretched it, so Sugar made Sean Strickland cry. Well, I suppose, yeah. That's gone off Guru's thing. But yeah, Sean didn't make him cry. Right here, Joe Rogan was my uncle. Commentating is one thing. Acting like you can beat MMA fighter is another. And also, sometimes, like, when he tells a fighter what to do, like, that can get annoying sometimes. Like, Guru, you've never really been in a fight. I don't think you actually know. Have you made a 3:15 picks vid? No, I haven't. They'll come out on Wednesday or a Tuesday. But different stuff. Not like, sometimes you'd obviously know some advice. But sometimes the way you talk about it, I'll be like, all right, chill, dude. Like, I get it, but yeah, you settle down. O'Malley had to have his wife's baby DNA tested just to make sure it was his. That should prove how much of a cuck he is. Well, all right, Larry. Wait, is this about to be 3 hours 10 or 4 hours 10 or... Oh, 4 hours 20. Oh, wait, okay. We're leaving in 2 minutes. Are you emotionally invested in JDM's fight? I suppose. I'm not too sure what you really mean by that, but I will care. I would definitely care. This would be the fight that I've cared about the most probably ever. The Perth boy fights for the belt. Do you usually post before the big channels do? I think that would be a good way for people to see your vids. No, not really. I just shit them out whenever. Like usually Wednesday or Tuesday during the week. You know, give everyone to digest what's just happened. Big stream, man. Have a good afternoon. Thank you, Bondi. Yes, it was a big glorious stream, wasn't it? It was. And how many subs did we gain out of it? 5. You'd think for my biggest stream that I've ever done during the day that we would have gained a few, but it's all right. Will you be depressed or am I overthinking this? No, I won't be depressed. Like, I'll think about it for a couple of days and it'll be like, oh, damn. But it's not going to change my mood. It's crazy people slam Ian Gary to be a cuck, but yeah, O'Malley admitted to letting his girl be... Yeah, so true. So true. Ian Gary's not a fucking cuck. He's not a cuck. I know. Ian Gary's a comfortable man that is happy in his own skin. Sean O'Malley's a cuck. What's Ian Gary ever done? He took his wife's last name so everyone in their family would have the exact same last name and the kid that she already had wouldn't feel left out and they're all one big family, the Machado Garys. That makes perfect sense to me. And what a guy that can really show humility and not let his ego get in his way. Like, I like Ian Gary. Seems like a cool guy for that. Seems like a cool guy. Like, you're not a bitch for taking a last name. Now all of those kids have the same last name. It's a beautiful story. It's a beautiful story. Why wouldn't she take his? Because you don't get it. They already had a Machado, and then they were about to have a Gary. So the best way they could all be together if they were all Machado Garys, you know? Your guru doesn't hate O'Malley, but has so much hate for Ian. Yeah, I don't know why he hates Ian. Like, what has Ian ever done? What has Ian ever done that's hateable? He seems like he's annoying, but that's it. That's it. But what's Sean O'Malley ever done that's hateable? Yeah, he might let his girlfriend get fucked by his mates, but that's no reason to hate him. Machado. By the way, Layla not even related to the Machados that fight. By the way, Layla not even related to the Machados that fight. Or like her old husband's name is Machado. They had a kid. The kid's name's Machado, and then she married Gary, and she became Watsy Gary. But that kid's Machado's the husband's name, isn't it? The nutritious last name is Machado. Yeah, I get it. That is a little bit weird. I understand taking another man's last name, but you know, he doesn't care. Who doesn't care? It doesn't affect him, and sounds like he's got big balls. Because, you know, weak men like Guru, you know, sorry Guru, I really like you, but weak men like Guru would never think about having their last name changed to another last name of another guy because it would hurt his ego too much. It would just hurt his ego. But Ian Gary doesn't have an ego. He's a real man. He doesn't care. He knows that a last name doesn't mean shit. I'm pretty sure it came out that Layla's maiden name is Machado. I saw a fighter who removed his pants after he won the fight. I forgot his name after the fight. Dana asked him why he did this. He said, I was feeling hot in my balls. Dana said, I understand. You, Sportify. We're going to end it there. Thanks, Sportify. I think there's only one thing now we need to do with you. God. What are you, a fucking NPC? Seriously, is this like some brain-dead computer? I saw this one fight where the guy took his shorts off and Dana said, why'd you took your shorts off? And he said, my balls was hot. And Dana said, I understand. First of all, Dana's Joe Rogan in that story. And second of all, just fuck off. Just fuck off forever. Never come back. God, that guy sucked. Anyone think that guy sucked ass? Fuck him. Hopefully he never comes back. And if he does, I don't think Guru has ever had a girl. I wouldn't take relationship advice for him. No, he definitely, he doesn't know. He's very immature in some ways of his thinking and stuff, but he's mature in other ways. Like when it comes to relationship stuff and how he will answer some of what's his questions. Yes, but we need to leave. 4 hours and 33. What a good haul. Nearly 5 hours, but not quite. Derek Lewis would not approve. He would not have approved of me hiding that guy. But I did. W stream. Yes, it was. What a great stream. And damn it, I don't know about the event recap that I was going to do. Or my brother didn't go to work today, so I was going to do a 10 fights we need to see, but didn't do that either. Maybe I just won't do an event recap. You know, I don't think anyone would even care. But the only reason I wanted to do an event recap is so I could have a video saying I picked Dorito. I got that right. That's the only reason. All right, see you guys later. Viewers were solid all stream. Right? Right? That was a good stream. I'll tell you tomorrow how many watch hours I got out of it. The fight companion I did yesterday, 90 watch hours that one was. This one yesterday got 90, so that was a big boy. Especially for a fight companion. Hey, how's it going? Oh, we're leaving.